And post, 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 and post. And we write the blurb for Twitter. Another night of venting and relenting on another episode of Discord. On call to work. And then I need the victory. And then link to the thing. And then here. And then down here. And then clipboard post. Should be this. Yep. Go up here. Copy paste this. Post all. Back to notifications, channel content, producer, copy, post, post. Click. And we're all good. Alright. I will be right back.
Invested into the stealth skill.
Hey, Carl.
Hello. I was just coming in to let you know that we're starting.
All right.
It's for gaming night? Okay.
Yeah. It was 3 days.
Ah, okay. All right. I'll join.
Hey, Carl. Did you
Hello.
change your profile picture?
Huh? What?
Yes, you did.
Your profile picture is different. It looks funky.
Yeah, it's
yes.
him.
That is my face doing the Birdman.
Anyways, I'm going to go to his gaming chat. Okay.
Later, I guess.
You can be more than happy to be invited too if you... Ooh, never mind. Yee. Do. All right. I was literally going to tell him that he's more than happy to come if he wants to, and the man just disappeared.
No, he said he was like needing to do something, and he was gonna leave before. We were talking about KOTOR and its CRPG systems that are not necessarily traditional CRPG stuff.
I see.
Because I told him the Rancor encounter, there's multiple ways of going around it. One of them is like a high sneak check.
See,
yeah, and he was like, "Oh, that's fascinating."
I've missed out on KOTOR. It was just before my era in time, before I started playing MMORPGs.
Yeah. It's a fun game, honestly.
I don't doubt it. It has to be fun. They made a sequel, and now they're making a threequel. Though I don't know if that threequel is going to be as good as I've heard the first and second ones are, but here's hoping.
I believe the 1.0 is a remaster, and it's seemingly in development hell right now, so... And I'm kind of glad it's in development hell for a particular reason. Yeah.
I just finished uploading today's video about how Highguard is dead, recapping what Josh Sobel chose to say on the internet before he deleted or deactivated his account again. This time he not only deleted and deactivated well, I shouldn't mix the two up. Deleting the account is different than deactivating it, because then it has a month-long trigger before it finally deletes the account. But the way he's using it is he's using it the way that many people like to do, to like prevent any and all information contact whatsoever. So when he first posted his first original one back in February, he deleted that one. And that one was the molding at the gamers, blaming us for putting them back in the golden handcuffs of the industry. He deleted that post. Then he deactivated his account. So if a person hadn't archived it as people like myself choose to do for the purposes of, doing our job as journalists, it would be impossible to actually go look at anything else on his account. So let's say you wanted to go look at posts that he was making or that he was reliking and tweeting and retweeting. You can't go see that whatsoever, because when it registers an account under X's system, as it already had done under original Dorsey Twitter rules, the account basically is non-existent, so you cannot reference it. It's kind of the same as when an account gets banned, but it's kind of what they call a ghost system. So if you've ever clicked on like a Twitter link or any kind of similar social media link, and it's like, there's obviously a post, but when you click on it, it then defaults to saying this post has been deleted or this account has been suspended. That's what a ghost post looks like. If he had just done that, it would still allow people to see what he has to say. But he basically did the nanana boo boo shit, which is that he put his account into the activation state, and he's posting on places like Blue Sky and LinkedIn. And he actually pulled some of his similar, like, echoing posts from those platforms as well. Because he's, like, controlling the negative interaction that people can have with him. Which is very gay. So I had to pull up some of my archives of what he had posted. There, instead of having the physical post itself and going over it as I usually do with my window captures, I had to go over it using archive footage and archive edits. Possibly screen caps of other people's content that I could be able to find that had the full context there, because I still have the original archive of his first post, but it's hard to actually contextualize that alongside the other posts that come from the HighGuard account, because I'm assuming that once they go down on the servers, because they end sometime, if not in the next hour, or they should have ended at 2 p.m. my time, it will fully go offline. I'm assuming they're going to take down the website and the Twitter account as well, because then at that point it'll be defunct. But, I had to show some of the things I needed for the context of today's post. And then right before I ended up starting the event, I antagonized Jeffrey Tarzia, because Tarzia's a fucking retard.
I did watch, I don't know, do you know the channel Not Real Wizard?
Yes, I am aware of the Not Real Wizard. Mm-hmm.
I think he's fun. He went over that too, and he made a good point where the whole HighGuard thing, he was saying that the game isn't necessarily creative when your culture is still corporate.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it is not truly indie, and that's like one of the reasons why, not the single, but one of the reasons why HighGuard failed in terms of winning over the audience.
Mm-hmm.
And I would agree, because it's like, the only thing that changed is who's, like, what name is behind, like, the project itself, not like, this is all, like, creative, like, this is creatively driven, and that we're not held by the shackles of corporations and stuff. It's like, but you still act like you are corporate, though.
Yes. 100%.
And that's like what never changed.
Yeah, exactly. Hello, chat room. Hello, angry person in my chat room who claims I'm talking to myself, even though there's a link right here that shows my face and then Reflex's face and Nerva's face. So remember, you bitch, you clicked on my face to come here. Is there 3 copies of Carnival in the room? Must be. What's going on is, more than likely, I'm getting an invasion of Tarzia fans, because Tarzia is doing whatever he's doing. Because I, exposed him for being a retard. Go on to Twitter, find it out. Don't really need to care about here. Otherwise, we're getting into the same things we do every gaming night, which is where we start with brisk rounds of golf. Probably going to be shorter on golf tonight, because I just feel like being shorter on the golf. Maybe, by 30-ish minutes. So maybe, an hour and 30 minutes.
Okay. I mean, I would, it's funny, today I should have been at school. I just chose not to. I didn't really care.
Many such cases. I've been there. Sometimes you don't want to do it. Sometimes you don't want to get up and you don't want to go. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Damn, sometimes I find fucking funny shit on Twitter of guys saying, I have a shirt saying "you missed, bitch," and it's like Trump's attempted assassination, and then holding a sign saying "deport gay retards."
Mm-hmm.
I love that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ouch, man.
See, shit like that were funny.
Yeah, I try to balance my expectations of what I expect from Twitter, because sometimes you go on there and it's like, oh no, I'm going to see retarded shit from the regular who's who. And then, every other time, it's like, it's not that bad. It could have been a lot worse, and usually it is. But in some cases, it tends not to be as dog shit as it possibly could be. but it doesn't stop them from trying expeditiously to make it so, which I try to appreciate for what it's worth. Sometimes there are just some good classical posts on there that come from the regular accounts that are just good at it, and then there are some posts that come from people that desperately need the clicks. You know, the bait accounts, especially the Indian ones. And then every now and again, you'll end up coming across posts from people that basically have definitely found themselves not able to grow their platforms because they aren't on the platform that is directly putting them in your face anymore. Which is definitely the case with Jeffrey Tarzia. Lobby's up. It's definitely the case with Jeffrey Tarzia. I would like to not feel the way I do about him, but unfortunately, this is the consequence, right? So, after you left yesterday, I was still having the conversation with Avalon, and we basically ended up getting into a long-form, pseudo-discussion on multiple things about creators, with a slight focus on dev, if not a heavy focus on dev for him, but a slight focus on dev for me, because I don't have that much to say about it that I can necessarily speak on openly, because there's pieces of information that would actually clarify some of the things that are necessary for people to understand, but because of my loyalty and honor-bound state of not giving away information that I've been sworn to secrecy for, I cannot just willy-nilly say whatever I want. But one of the things that was about that was about the state of me just discussing basically how I feel about people such as Uzlu, and about the connections of Cabal and Cabal Outreach. And it's the simple way that I feel about the majority of people who choose to call themselves anti-woke, and do the same thing as the Act Man, and also do the same thing as most anti-woke people, and then embarrass the rest of us collectively as gamers when they end up making us look stupid in front of these places we're supposed to have conversations with. It's such a silly fucking thing to do. Because on the overhead underhead, when you talk about somebody like Jeffrey Tarzia, which is to say, the content creator and the audience of Smash JT, you're talking about a group of people that sprung themselves off of Cubertus Rambo, where, yes, a realistic, certified victim was being harassed by members of Sweet Baby Inc., with a main focus from the now fired individual Chris Kindred, that then spun itself off into Gamergate 2.5, trying to put energy behind the fact that they want to be, quote, non-binary. Buy as in buying things. Because if they don't make things we want, then we're not going to give them our money. And it's like, yeah, dumb. No shit, retard. That's what you're supposed to already do. Buyer beware exists for a reason. And, unfortunately, the problem with how they choose to go about it is that they do the most knee-jerk thing that everybody does whenever they basically start out as a pseudo-bedroom feminist, which is to say, they will make talking points. Those talking points are not very strong. When they try to consolidate those talking points, they speak not from a position of the informed, but they speak from a position of the ill-informed. They're low to no information content creators. They don't do research, they don't look into anything, they just see a popular thing happen, and they immediately respond on it. So I'll actually link you the thing while I wait for you to join the lobby. So...
I don't have Gulf of Friends.
Oh, you want me to buy you a copy?
Yeah. No, I was debating on it. They have... Speaking of that, you know what? Sure, I'll fucking buy it for myself. Weirdly enough, the normal, DLC pack thing is $14.99, but buying it with the starter edition is $7.19. Okay, that's weird. Fuck it, I'll just buy it. It's only $7. Yeah, for my account.
But let me link you this in the chat room. There's this post, and then the post that it is in reaction to. So, what Smash JT did is that he retweets somebody talking about a clip, a 18-second clip that comes from Shroud that says that Arc Raiders is made for dads. And the thing that is important in context is that Arc Raiders is supposed to be a casual escape from Tarkov. Because it's a casual escape from Tarkov, that means it's meant for the casual player base that are going to be coming home from work, and that 90-hour piece of content that they're going to be playing through is going to last a lot longer for them than it will for a content creator but like myself and like Shroud. Because Shroud, much like I'm afforded the ability to do because I work from home as a caregiver, we get to play up to 8 to 16 hours a day with whatever we want to when we're not focused on doing other things. So, in the context of knowing that Shroud has comments about saying the game is made for dads, it's dad slop, slop gaming, it is actually the case that he's saying that it's made for a casual audience. And on top of that, there's the caveat that this comes from a January quote where he was saying that Arc Raiders is boring because he ran out of things to do. And Ninja pushed back against him, which is what's inside the clip. The clip's 5 minutes. You can watch that at your own leisure. I'm not going to make you watch what's in there to know what my opinion is. But the clip, if you've seen it, is the clip where he says, bro, people are getting off of work. I think he was talking to Nadeshot. I forget who the other voice is on the call. It's either Nadeshot or Courage or one of the other FPS streamers. But he's talking to him while he's talking about this, and it's like, bro, there's so many things to do in the game. There's so much things to do. The game has a lot to balance. They're always adding new stuff. The bots are keeping you on your toes. And for people who are playing casually, when they're not destroying their own fun by simply just mining through the content, they actually have so much time to be able to enjoy the content. And the fact that news shit was being added all the time, and has continued to be added, at this point they have that Stella Montis zone that they're working through, and the other tunnel zone that had to be explored with their exploration bonuses, as well as their expedition bonuses, which is their suru for him being in the marketplace. We are back, everyone! I might have to reconnect the X outpost, but he was one of the many people that during the Diamond Hands to the Moon event on Robinhood actually made it big with his cash and cashed out a lot over the GameStop prices. And since then, he's been riding those waves of controversy, as well as his wave of controversy against Ezra Mercante trying to sue him maliciously as such. Yep, I do have to bring it back up as a case example of reasons to antagonize him. Oh wow, they're doing the same thing to fucking Vara Dark, where they're trying to say that she's bad at Marathon, when all she said was that people are just watching the Marathon Steam player counts, and that shills and devs are attacking people for watching it. That's really silly. Wow, my god, these guys do not have good arguments. At least Vera Dark plays video games frequently, and she never tries to act like she's a top-tier player. She's just a person playing games. She probably didn't... Actually, no, she's much better in this clip. She's performing a lot better and a lot more competently in this clip that I'm looking at right now than Jeffrey did in his own 2-play session against live players. That's really... Wow, that's really sad. I guess people don't know how to make arguments anymore. Whatever. Anyways. Reconnecting. Give me the link. But, yeah, when it comes to Jeffrey, he has been coasting off of his notoriety over that event for the longest time, and he's going to continue coasting off that. It's actually led to him stagnating his growth on his channel, because all of his marketing is outrage marketing. So without people to come to his content to be outraged, he doesn't really have the ability to pull people. And he kind of was being platformed by the fact that he was a part of a show called Saturday Night Hypnosis, which is hosted by the content creator Hypnotic, and features other people that I am actually social and aware of. So Sheepsidian, Colt Cassie Cage. I haven't met Hypno directly, but I've met people in his entourage and of his moderator group, as well as multiple members of Cassie's own channel and audience, and them learning of me through the grapevine of association. I make it very clear that my problem with him is based on the fact that he doesn't do his fucking job correctly. Besides that, it's not like I'm trying to hate watch the guy. I have no interest in that way. Alright, I should be back up again, and hopefully this time nothing flickers my internet randomly. That was such a random fucking disconnect. I did. Yes.
Do you just directly invite me, or is it on the server listing?
I will directly invite you. You can also find it if you search for the one that I'm hosting with my name on it. It will have the password. It's the same password as we always use.
Okay.
See who comes in, see who gathers for tonight, and then we'll decide on what we do next from there. Because Tusky wants to try doing more Toontown Rewritten on Friday, but she also offered to try and play a video game that is for free on Steam, but has a very bad background of having bad microtransactions called Rumble Fighter, It was an old browser-based game that was hosted by a web browser website called Og Planet. Pretty much knockdown fighter type martial arts combat and shit. And the game itself wasn't horrible, but it was basically a pay-to-win game where the more cash you're willing to throw at the more expensive scrolls for combat, the ones that are considered the top-tier fighter ones, the more likely it is for you to be able to actually be better than the enemy, because they have access to different levels of combos that other basic fighter skills wouldn't have access to. So if you're using a style that's like Taekwondo and grappling, and they're using something like karate, they might actually have the ability to use an attack that has an OTG that will pick your body up off the ground and then throw you into a wall or some type of shit.
Yep.
And no matter what you do to try to play against them, it is the case that you're usually going to get fucked over by them. Because that's just how they play. That's just how they play. Many of these types of games, they were basically my heritage on the old internet. Because I did not like playing games that I had to pay money for, simply because I was broke. You know, kids don't have cash. But when I did gain a disposable income, the games that I chose to play were games that were like this. Played a lot of Korean MMO grinders. So I know the game that she's talking about. And I remember when I was originally playing the game, one of the scrolls that I ended up getting that I used, which was the karate scroll, was actually given to me by a moderator who just was bored. So he was GM watching what we were doing in the game, and he offered us scrolls as gifts. I actually almost missed out on getting it, because I thought that he was waiting for another player's input, because other people weren't reacting to what he was saying. One of those instances where single-player Carl almost fucked himself over trying to make sure other people weren't forgotten and ignored. Oh no, not my hole-in-one!
Yes! You know what? That makes up for me still trying to... Oh, that was close. Me trying to figure out the, like, distance and judging that.
Usually this one is much easier to hit. I suppose you're going to get a slight lead from this.
Probably.
Rotationary disc in my ass.
There it is.
I hate rotationary disc fields. They're impossible to get out of. They're like a sand trap. Anyways, yeah, I used to play a lot of those games in the past. It's always so fun to be able to go back in time and actually experience some of them, but they're never the same. And some of them were balls of shit hard. There used to be things like Night Online, Raytheon Online, Gunbound, O2 Jam, Audition as ran under Nexon of America, Dungeon Fighter Online as ran online under Nexon of America, and various other video games, as well as things as like Retail Mabi no Gai. Too much force.
Damn it. Okay.
It's about a bar and a half.
Lip.
From there, it's probably about a bar and a third.
Okay, come on.
Damn. Yeah, this game can be evil as fuck. It can definitely be evil as fuck.
Bullshit!
He's really feeling it, Mr. Krabs! He's really feeling it! What was that character's name? Shulk? I'm really feeling it! And in this course, I hate this one. You want to hit this one with not so much power, but kind of full force power. You have to make it ricochet off that wall to make it get onto this landing platform.
Oh. Okay. It's a pretty steep.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Now comes the part where we keep reflecting off surfaces until we get in. Never mind, you got in on your first fucking stroke. How dare you? It's one of the reasons I hate Oasis.
Why'd you pick it? Or did you let it go random?
It was on random. I originally had this course I originally was using the auto filter, but I started to back up without taking Oasis off the course. But of course, Carl could just be better at the game, poorhead.
Do you not do player-made courses?
I have not looked into getting them. Not yet. We've been having so much fun with the base kit that I haven't tried looking into them yet, but I probably will in the future.
Damn, we're tied.
My favorite Rucka song, Sargon.
Rucka-Rucka, Ollie, Ollie.
If only you had the balls to sail the high seas more and you had a PC sooner. I'm just mad that I couldn't experience old MMOs like Phantasy Star Online, Episode 1 through 2. Considering how much I got hooked on constant 3DS Monster Hunter demos, I would have loved a Gordo action game. Well, lots of these games from that era of the internet were not necessarily good games. They were games that existed, and they were okay. They were okay enough. And in being okay enough, it was an experience that only a child could have appreciated. It's why, for example, I started playing Toontown Online Rewritten. I was a part of the demographic that Toontown Online was supposed to be invented for.
I see.
You have to glance off these pillars. The pillar in the back there, that's on the furthest of the left, that's actually not a pillar to hit for the course. That's mostly a decoration pillar.
Gotcha. Ciao.
But games like Toontown Online Rewritten were games made in the era that was supposed to be for teenagers and children like myself. That, the original Neopets, Pop Tropica, ABC Kids, Cool Math Games, all of those websites that were considered to be safe to navigate on a school internet, so you could play them as a treat. Those were games that my generation were brought up on. And that in the original Warframe, as it was put out. For what it's worth, that era of content has to come back again. That could have been a hole-in-one. I'll take a birdie. I popped up off the lip.
Yeah, I somehow bounced around. I was also in that era. I was like in the tail end, but my school was my schools didn't really allow them, and then I wasn't I didn't have a computer like growing up that I do now. So, but I'll admit I do wish I do wish I was in that era. Like I tried playing Toontown rewritten. Kind of confused on how the mechanics worked. Okay, I guess I'm gonna. Did you already complete this one? No.
This course, no.
Well, just this hole. Okay. Okay. Like, I didn't understand, like, the resource management, other things involved with its systems. Damn it.
Well, I can show you that later if you want.
I would have to reinstall it because it was on my laptop. It wasn't on this computer.
Okay. Fortunately, because that game is old and it runs on computers that would have been made for Windows Vista, it shouldn't actually be that hard to run on any kind of platform. That's one of the...
it's just I have to go out of my way to reinstall it again. That's it.
It's one of the few saving graces that I do like about older things that came from what is now considered the private server, that everybody and their mother wants to support because of Stop Killing Games. See, I don't have a problem with the Stop Killing Games initiative. I don't have a problem with the Cursed Farms. I support the initiative, in fact, because it is intelligent and Pirate Software is a cock nozzle.
Yeah.
It is the fact that people are facetious about what the initiative actually wanted and wanted to make it into something that it wasn't. Because, for example, how Highguard is now closed, it's like, what, you're gonna make Wildguard sit there with golden handcuffs and keep producing a game after it's been closed? No. The game needs to have a goal for end-of-life service. Disney has no reason to sue people like that of the group that made Toontown Online rewritten, because they made a community out of a game that they have now manually changed files for and made a custom game experience for because they loved your game that much and have brought it to a new generation. Taking something from them in this capacity and punishing them for the crime of, I don't even know what you would necessarily charge them for, would be the most retarded thing you could do with your time and energy. To the point that if they were to try to, Disney would get mocked incessantly. Because what are you actually suing them for? Because...
oh, shit. Supposedly, it would be for copyright.
Certainly, but they actually made so much custom content that it would actually fall under their own, copyright. So the part of it that would matter would be the parts of the original code. But the original source code itself was not necessarily licensed for the time period that they would possibly be able to argue for. And because they do not do what the guy that ended up closing one of the projects that I worked on, which was Shin Megami Tensei Reimagine, as long as you're not basically trying to bait the company to give you attention by doing something as stupid as trying to run a literal copy website using their copyright to emulate them, to copy them, it would not be that bad. Because the problem with the copyright system would be that you are trying to basically imitate and emulate and trick people into supporting your content because they are basically coming to you for the material that they are supposed to be getting from the same developer. And the problem with that is that if they aren't actually infringing on the copyright, they make it clear that they can be sued at any moment. They try to get definite respect, and at the very minimum, the most that they're willing to do is that they're playing a game on an old server that you no longer even care about, you don't make money from, they don't siphon money from you, they're not impersonating your brand, it's not a danger to your brand, because it's not like there's some crazy adult section in the game. It is just literally Toontown Online, and it has a new storyline, and all the content that's a part of it. There's not really anything that's requiring Disney to do anything. Certainly, if they wanted money from them, that'd be one thing, But from what it looks like, especially from the founders and from the people communicating on the staff, they don't actually need anything from them.
Yeah. God damn it. I think I'm gonna run out of shots again.
You've got 2 shots left. I want to roll it in front of it. Oh no, you're gonna bank out now.
Yeah. Alright.
But yeah, they wouldn't necessarily have anything that they particularly want. If they just wanted to do it for the basis of, we hate Disney and we want to make them sue us, you're not going to get anything good out of it. Like, nothing good would come from antagonizing Disney, other than, haha, we did this to them and they didn't do anything to us, and it's like, well, they don't see a reason to fuck with you right now. If you give them a reason to fuck with you, they will fuck with you. It's one of the most simple caveats that most people have learned to understand about private server connections. Most of the companies, they like seeing their old games being brought back, but it comes with a level of respect, and if you're not willing to give that respect, they will sue the shit out of you.
Yeah.
That's what happened to Reimagine. We were coasting under the fucking radar, just making the game and allowing it to exist, trying to update it, make custom games, make custom content for it. The same as another project that I don't work on, but I play, called Mabi no Guy Professional, Mabi Pro, and somebody was basically making their own version that, just like ours, was running off of what is known as Compact, which was the entirety of the files for the game that needed to be ran on a server computer in order to make the game function. And they decided they wanted to be a little cheeky shitter and use the official licensed content of Atlas's original launch of the MMO exactly word for word. Word for word, bar for bar. Zero respect, zero deference, and then even saying, I want them to sue me. And guess what happened? They DMCA'd them, they sued him, and then they started looking to see if there was anybody else they needed to sue. Because it was out... as you know, Japanese companies are litigious about how they protect their copyright, because they have to. It is the fact of the matter that if they don't, then it will be seen as though they are giving permission for them to basically, quote, be defrauded of their value and their worth, and then that becomes an entire problem. It's the reason why the Switch 2 is such a fucking disgusting system that wants to punish you for the crime of not doing enough to play with the official released content. It's why they made it so anti-consumer on the side of making the games usable cross-system, where if they think that you're hacking, they will just brick your fucking Switch 2. Granted, it opened up at $500. I think I saw the Switch 2 now selling inside of Walmart for like $3.29, but the idea is, like, this is a near $30 brick that wants you to buy $80 copies of video games because of copyright shit. And that's just not right. It's not right and it's not fair.
The other element is their new, like, game key card physical thing that is also kind of, like, very anti-consumer. So basically, do you know what that is about?
Yeah, the key card requires you to put the thing inside the Switch, and it works like a downloadable key for games that you could get on something like Switch, but it must be in the system at all times in order for it to function.
And you need an online you need online not to play it, but to, like, install the hardware, the software for it.
Yeah, the game has to be...
and future updates.
It has to be put into your My Nintendo account as a downloaded copy game, so that when you're using it with an online account, it basically saves it in your system's memory so that you can play it at all times. It's something that already existed for the concept of downloadable games that you could already buy from the eShop, similar with all other games and all other histories and contexts that they purchased from. But this is one where it now is a mandatory process, where before it's like, if it's on your system, it's on your system, If you didn't download it to your system, you're gonna have to download it to your system. But it's no big deal. You'll have to just take a 5 to 10 minute download. This way, it's always on there, but you need to have it connected to an account. Otherwise, it's like phantom data. It doesn't exist.
Mm-hmm.
It is stupid. It is stupid. I hate it.
Yeah, like, I'm, like, obviously, like, I'm fine with, like, just downloads in general, as a concept. Like, online games and stuff, because, like, brother, we play, also, I didn't realize, you had to go up. Like, we're literally playing a game that you had to first download. Wait, where are we supposed to go? What?
The wooden structure. We're aiming towards those two statues. The wooden structure will, if you land on the top of it, on either the side, will push you down towards the hole. It is in between the door of the shrine. So where the Osiris, yeah, so where where the Anubis statues are.
All right, I got there. Oh well.
Yeah, I don't like the system that they designed for it, because it definitely makes things like Monster Hunter titles such as Sunbreak from the release of Rise harder to play.
Mm-hmm. It's more so that, like, Not Real Wizard even, like, brought up about the Poketopia game, where it's like the server itself won't necessarily be open all the way, or like, or not server will be open, it will be a timed thing, or just because you have a physical game card key doesn't mean that you'll access the Poketopia servers to play it anymore. Which is really dangerous and stupid. Well, I say dangerous, but like dangerous as a consumer's standpoint, because it's like, well, I bought something, I should have the right to play it. It's just really stupid. And it makes it where it's like they're banking on, in a way, FOMO tactics, which is really, really, really disgusting. Like, genuinely. Ah, worms. Yay.
I hate it for all the reasons that I already hate live service free-to-play games for, because it's the same level of disgusting trickery that they use, and they rarely ever get the same level of scrutiny or punishment. And many of these companies only get away with it because of the fact that they can use the same kind of energy that is making people want to play video games, such as Deadlocked. Something new, people want to see it, they want to be a part of it, they want to get to play it, they want to see the technology, they want to experience the dumb, shitty bullshit that feels unfair, that is definitely not balanced. They want to touch the game in its primary state, and if not be a part of what creates the culture of the game, they want to be a part of what creates the opportunity for the video game to truly function and exist, so they can be able to have enough fun in the context of, this is quintessentially what it should be, and then eventually it'll be ruined because now all the little Timmies will come in, and as free-to-play warriors, they'll change it from something that it was meant for into something that it was not meant for. So the same thing that happened with the timeline of events of behavior in Arc Raiders, up until the point they said, fuck this noise, we're going to remove the shit that is obviously causing us problems, which was, we're going to remove the PvP raid ship. It is the case now that all of that level of, we need to see the game for what it really can be, this is what games always have been, they're putting that onto things like Marathon. And because of that, it has made the culture into something else. Just like it always does with any other game that's new on the marketplace. And it doesn't already have a set culture to the people who are a part of it. You could try applying this to a lot of different concepts in video games, but the simple general problem here is that the people that are trying to apply it there, they're not fans of the games that they're playing. They are very much, they're trying to get early adopter bonus by just tying themselves to the product. And then, if they get lucky and they get popular, oh, I was always a fan. If they didn't, They fucking scrub and go again. It happened to High Guard, it happened to Arc Raiders, it happened to Marathon, it's going to happen to the next game, it's going to keep happening no matter what we do.
Yeah. I mean, it's the, when it comes to, like, something like Deadlock, again, I've always said, like, it just feels like baby's first MOBA for me.
Mm-hmm.
That people are not going to understand MOBA mechanics. And when they're free to play new, they're wanting to change it into less of a MOBA and more into some hero shooter slop, I guess. And I can definitely see that happening for it. Like when I literally like asked Bill, like, have you ever played any other MOBA before? And he's like, no. And I'm like, okay, so there's a couple of elements that very much is in relations to it that you kind of need to understand. And he's like, what? I'm like, okay. Where I'll try it, but that's why I said to Jay Funky, I'm just probably gonna stick to Overwatch if I'm gonna do anything with Deadlock. It's like I just don't. Again, I don't know. It's weird. I have some weird takes on it, and I'm fucking showing my penis here by being a lemon duck right now.
I don't think that's the case. I want to hear what you think.
So, because, like, the game is built on, at first, like, the 3v3, or 3-lane type mechanics, as a traditional MOBA with a middle section, which I don't know what they're going to call, which I don't know what the middle sections are called, instead of, like, other than jungle.
Yeah, they are calling it jungle.
Okay, so jungle. But because it's using, like, hero shooter, and I've said this before, it's incohesive in terms of character design. There's a lot of characters that do not look like they belong in the same game. And I don't like that as a concept. Because it's also trying to use 20s, Chicago, New York, real-life aesthetic, but then throwing in a bunch of, like, fancy stuff. I don't know how else to say it, where it's like, I don't know what I'm playing. It feels like they're
it feels like a Dick Tracy serial that is living right inside of a 1920s, 1940s black and white detective aesthetic, but at the same time, it's trying to be a postmodern, post-truth video game that lives in the culture of the here and now.
Yeah, and its mechanics are very much seemingly just being copies and paste of other games and posing as, oh, we're 100% original. And with its characters, its mechanics, it just, again, feels like baby's first MOBA. I don't doubt that, like, sure, a guy who first made Dota was a part of the project. Like, this is his game. Also, I'm probably just gonna stroke out. I'm like half trying to focus. So I'm gonna stick to it, and because it's usually to Overwatch, because it is like, it's cohesive in terms of what they're doing with the game, whereas with Deadlock, it's using too many mechanics and too many game genres as its own samey one. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
It's mishmashing a bunch of shit where I just don't think it belongs.
In my professional opinion, when I was first shown the game by people who gave me my original code, and then I forgot about even playing the video game, I told them that this is way too much for a normal person to need to figure out to play, to the point that it was going to make any person want to hurt themselves with how frustrating the experience really is for an incoming player. And
yeah,
when I then touched it again, after basically trying to get these people to play some of the games that I play, and they're like, but I don't want to get too addicted. I would rather play this. It's more fun. I sit there and I thought to myself, much like I was describing yesterday, nigga, I choose to play all these things that you niggas obsess over, and you can't take the time to do this. Okay, I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna manage this. And when I looked at it, it's like, so this is Smite with guns. Because much like how many games that try to copy the MOBA style end up using a particular type of flow state to achieve it, Smite was one of the ones that was the breakout star. Because where all of them were isometric top-down, it was wireframe third-person, with the intention of making it so that your button clicks were a actual line attack. The original sell of that game was that there would never be such a thing as auto attacks that automatically tracked to your character. This, of course, went away with the character of Neith from the Egyptian pantheon, who was considered the World Weaver, who got the first ultimate in the game that was basically a guided auto attack arrow. All the way across the map. Basically, an all the way across the map Caitlyn snipe shot that could be body blocked, and also blocked by projectiles that could destroy projectiles incoming. But it was sold as a line and circle MOBA game. Everything was a skill shot. There was nothing that was going to be automatically tagged to your character. You hit the shots by boxing. Melee characters have to be within a certain amount of melee range in order for their skills, if they are considered melee-ish, to function. So, characters using abilities and skills like Bakasur's Devour and his upgraded Battalion Blades and his jump. One is either a circle, a line, or a cone. And then with the activation of the ultimate, it is a bigger circle that then spits out the minions that you are consuming, or the jungle camps that you are consuming, as he is a jungler, for you to then have the ability to gank people in the lanes. It's a very simple character design. Jungler, get an auto attack improvement, get a jump skill, get a devour skill, get an ultimate that allows you to cripple people so they can't jump away from you when you come to jump on top of them, and your jump strips protections. Physical damage protections. He's basically he is Master Yi with a jump spell. Period. Done. Boom. Simple. Kali, very simple as well. Ymir, very simple as well. Zeus got redesigned multiple times. He's simpler now, but even back then, it was as simple as, he's a god, he's magical, he throws lightning bolts. If those lightning bolts chain effect onto your team, he shocks them. If he puts down his big circle ultimate, everybody gets shocked. He cashes that shit out, he blows you the fuck up. Very simple designs. In terms of the marketplace, people couldn't really get their head around it because they were not willing to really give it the proper amount of time to really experience what Smite had to offer. And the change from the old version to the new version, and I don't mean from Smite 1 to Smite 2, I mean there was a time period where the original design of Smite changed because they started getting sued more. So the change to Kali's character design, where she used to just basically be out there in a bone bra and titty, instead getting a more normal cloth Indian Hindu dress, that was the time period and change. Basically, when the original Sun Wukong, which, how do I describe this? The Forbidden Kingdom Jet Li Monkey King, going to the gym and getting buffed out and becoming Sun Wukong, and the original Sun Wukong design of the Jet Li Forbidden Kingdom gets turned into the Aztec Mayan god Hun Batz. That area of change is where people were like, I feel this game can be good, but I don't know if I can get into it. And then everywhere else, it was like, well, I can give it a chance, but who knows if I'll really be able to enjoy it. And I've told this story before. This would be the era where that content creator that was basically pedophile, well, not pedophile, but sex offender. Sex offender-like Riot Games clone of people like David Turley, DM Brandon Nance, would end up pushing people out of the circle of the game because of him trying to constantly gatekeep them. But in that era, that conservative split difference was actually the breakpoint between the genres of the RTS that featured anything dealing with the MOBA genre. Also, hello, Boster. I waved at you. It is very much the case that was the split between the generations. It was either like Dota and Dota 2, wherein it was isometric top-down with a simplified jungle. The best of this being League, because even though League itself is a bad game, because of its player base, it is a better designed game nowadays because of how they have tried to actually design it and make it function. but it's still to the case that the people who play the video game are annoying as fuck. So there's no getting around that.
Yeah. So what I was going to say though earlier, my point is because I said like it feels like baby's first MOBA, the newer people introduced to it are not going to be used to MOBA mechanics all too much, and then they want to change it to some generic third-person shooter hero slop type game that would die in the next couple of years, as we see, or months even, as we see with, well, Highguard.
Yes. It is my opinion, in understanding Smite with guns, that there are 3 things that are pain points for me. The number 1 problem is the people who are already the, quote, foundational part of the game's community. Literally, the Smite 2 players and Smite 1 players and Smite creators became deadlocked creators. And the reason that that is a concern is because I know how they are. They are very much about information and knowledge over everything. They're very similar to the kinds of people who play games like Path of Exile. But the problem is that the people that come from that competitive era, we are going to describe them as eggheads. They like knowledge, but they also like keeping knowledge. So, in original Smite 1 history, one of our top tier players, a number 1 ranked mid lane player, who then became a Thoth, a Thoth. The character's name is not Thoth, it's Thoth. Became a Thoth main and wrote the Book of Thoth. And the Book of Thoth was an entire 100+ page document of every single bit of what you would need to know to play Smite competitively. And I don't just mean for money, I mean everything. The game mechanics, the fluid notion behind the game mechanics, the reasons why his advice was necessary, and so on and so on and so on. Much like how Drybear Games, who would go on to become a part of Hi-Rez and become one of the designers on Paladin, he, Zapman, Allied, rest in peace, my nigga, and a bunch of other different people were basically the ones responsible for what would become the culture of the ranked competitive experience. Because obviously, if you're a ranked competitive player and you're playing live on camera all the time, all day, every day, it is going to be in your interest to try to get people to click on your stream. And one of the reasons to click on your stream is when you write what is basically known as a game Bible. And this game Bible was one of the particular ways to know how to play the game and how to play the game well. But this, of course, comes with a caveat. The caveat was, even though people were taking the time to understand the game and what it was worth, the problem was that the energy, the attitude of the regular Smite player was that of a regular League player. And as you know all about League, you already know what that means.
Yeah.
They're entitled. They didn't want to learn how to play the lanes. Shut up, don't tell me what to do, I know how to play the game. Then they get fucking dicked on. And because this game actually did have voice comms, immediate consequences. Immediate roasting. Immediate flaming. And all the other things that came with. Same thing exists inside of Deadlocked as well. Same argument could be made about Dota 2 as well. And the same argument that they're going to make about the voice chat that's finally coming to League as well as every other game that has voice chat, and it's similar to anything that was a CS clone. The problem is that, number 1, if you bring those levels of people over, and they're already doing it, what's going to happen is they're going to create technology. Because that's what the Book of Thoth was filled with. It was filled with adjunctly technology. And technology just basically means any kind of insane movement tech, any kind of insane knowledge tech that would not be obvious to a person when they're playing the video game. If they had to read a book to learn about it, it's something that is not immediately clear. And so, people guarding that information, well, I'll say it like this. Imagine that instead of having to just go to the lab and experience a character in the Marvel Rivals lab or in the Overwatch lab, like Time, or Hela, or insert your favorite character from those video games here. You needed to read a 100+ page document to know a very specific counter tech that would make your character completely broken against every other person who doesn't know this insane level of tech about your character in the game. Mandatory. There's no evading it. You must read this document or you will lose all of your matches. 100%. This is the difference between Deadlocked and any other game that's like this on the marketplace. It's the difference between the Heroes of Newerth remake that they released some months ago that I haven't checked in on. It's what they have done with that spiritual successor of Paragon by the name of Predecessor. It's what they'll do with any game that tries to be League-like or be Dota 2-like, with levels and degrees of differences in between. The problem at the end of the day isn't that people couldn't have fun playing the game. It's that people have already created a skill check divide. Fuck, I launched myself over. They've already created a skill check divide. And in making that skill check divide, they have taken the fun of discovering the game and they have already turned it into, why are you so dogshit, bro? Don't you already know this tech? Bro, didn't you read the fucking videos? And that's obviously no way to have fun.
No, so I played Paragon, for it, and weirdly enough, it is just basically more so Smite. Okay. It is basically just Smite, but Unreal Engine-ified? I don't know how else to say it. That's just like its art style. Very much is that. And I mentioned when I was playing it with someone who like played it day one, early access type, I said, oh, this character is basically like he has an execute, and he's like, no it's not. And I was like, what do you mean no it's not? And he was like, it's more so just a damage burst to get through with your it's a damage burst for your where the fuck are we supposed to go?
Underside the platform. There's another platform that was under the original platform we launched from.
Oh, okay, I see. Oh, I see where the hole is. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, and so the character I was playing, he was like a jungler that had I thought it was more so an execute, but like basically it's Warwick. Now he never played League before, and so I was like, oh, okay, so he's more like Warwick in the sense that he has an ability. You know, I think I just need to readjust my angle.
Yeah. You need to be more in center.
So I mentioned that, and he's like, well, I've never played League, so I don't know anything about that. But this is how the character plays. And I was like, okay. And because I like explained it like, oh, this is how his kit works, and I said they were basically the same thing, he's like, no, I don't think so. You're supposed to like read this entire video essay here. And I was like, that's really stupid. I'm like, dude, I can experiment and play the game. I mean, I lost, but I mean, like, I didn't give a shit. I was still like trying to learn the character, even if I understood it. And that's like where I'm like, do people not play games like that anymore? That they like don't like to experiment? They just want the game figured out for them?
Well, if you relate this to that conversation we had with that one guy the other day, this is the reason why I was very slow to say, bro, you're broken in the brain and you're retarded and you're destroying your own fun. It was the fact that he needed to understand what was causing him to do that, because he is like he's like the first to second phase of what happens with the kinds of people that come from places like Smite. Yes, they do want the character figured out for them, and yes, they want it to be so figured out for them that they can make content where they can now brag about being the #1 X in the game, because their entire monetary cycle comes from this investment. I hate these kinds of people for a different reason than most people hate them, because most people would think that I'm one of those types of people, but I am not. I do not bastardize my own fun with video games. These kinds of people are the ones that not only bastardize their fun with video games, but will sit there and blame you for the fact that you're calling them out for things that they did to themselves. No, no, no. It is worse than that. These kinds of individuals, the way that they play video games, is that they want to be the only information source that you get context from. I've tried explaining this before with other video games, but basically, they want you to go to their stream so that you can sit there and watch them be the #1 ranked insert character here in the world and learn how to play the game in their competitive style, with their competitive source, with their competitive tricks. And then, whenever you win your matches, should you be winning matches competitively or otherwise, when you think of the fact of, wow, I'm dog shit stomping these people, who do I thank for this? They want you to remember them. They want you to remember them and come to their stream and give them money. Give them money, give them subs, give them donos. Be a literal example of, see, because of single player Carl's guide courses, Coach Carl, I'm now a better player at the game. Da-da-da. And you can obviously be like, well, Carl, you're literally quoting yourself, right? And it's like, yes, but here's the caveat difference. I don't need them to thank me. If a person chooses to hire me as a coach, and I tell them, okay, here's the reason why you're sucking at the game, and I give them a fact of the matter breakdown, I can do it for $20 fucking. I don't give a shit. But some of these people will charge you up to $100 for a VOD review, for a direct on-camera VOD review. They'll charge you $50 for an on-camera session. Or actually, no, backwards. They will charge you $50 for a off-camera review of your VOD because their time is precious. Legitimately, people that are actually competing IRL, they don't have the time because they're scrimming all the time. So with the downtime that they have when they're working with their support staff, because they usually do other shit. For example, one of the players that I happen to follow that I like watching the content of, which is Whippo, he is now a part of a new team that I post about in the server that is called Witchcraft. The original team in League of Legends that was a part of, I don't even know what league they're a part of, but I think it's like the fucking Scrim League. Los Ratones, which is basically the exact same team, but in the top lane they had the Baus, the I'm going to feed on Scion because my character's broken and I can just simply take your towers all game character. That guy, they rotated him out with Whippo, and Whippo happens to coach what is called a CBLOL team, which is basically a challenger starting league. So if you consider the Tier 2 and Tier 3 esport to be the actual LCS and all the different products and regions that they represent, CBLOL would be the next step below them. The people who get to try out to become the second string of the first string before they become on-stage players. Their time is precious. They don't have a lot of time to review your shit. And they will give you actual, real, competitive advantage information. But imagine if you could go to your favorite single-player Carl stream, and instead, Carl was offering a pro rate that was $20 for a VOD session, where you would normally be getting an expensive charge rate from them. You'd think if it's cheaper, it must be because it's shittier, but it's actually because it's more accessible. Because how many people actually want to be willing to put in the kind of knowledge on figuring out how to make their game better? If you're coming to me to ask how to become better at the game, you have hit the wall of your own knowledge, and now you need outside resource, period. The idea is to go do that, but the way that people do it in League is not the way that they do it in Smite. The way that they do it in Smite is that they are very snooty. They're very elitist, they're very snooty. And of course they are, because they are basically the top of the top of the top inside of a game that is basically dying. The ecosystem's getting smaller, the koi pond's getting smaller, and so they don't really have enough time to be able to afford that. And then you usher them into a new player base of a new video game with all of this technology to learn, and all the money to make off the guides talking and teaching people how to play the very obtuse system to get their hands on, and all of a sudden, you have clips upon clips upon clips of, look, I did a 4-second urn turn in as Viscous, because I used my ultimate to get extreme levels of movement speed, and then after I attached myself to the urn, I used it to jettison halfway across the map in an undefendable amount of time, and just directly, immediately collected souls. Oh my god, bro, I want to copy how to do that. How do I do that, Mr. Streamer? You can buy my show Bible for $50! That's right, $50! Wow! I want to play just like my favorite content creator! How did you do this tactic, bro? I've never seen that before. I watched it from single player Carl's stream! How do I get that? How do I get the show Bible? Well, you see, I have the inside track on it, so I can give you it free. But if he finds out you did it, he might end up restricting it and making it even more expensive. And that's how that information passes through. So that's my first problem with that player base. They guard information like it's gold, and they don't share knowledge until they are forced to. Because it takes a bigger creator to be like, nigga, why are you guarding information? Just tell them how to play the game. And they don't like doing that because they like being elitists. And they've already made way too much content about a game that's not even released to the public, that keeps changing all the time. How are you going to make pro builds about how best to play the video game when it's not available to the fucking public and it's still under development? Hello? Hello? Are we thinking with our front lobes? That's the first problem. Second problem, the item system. The item system of Deadlocked is an augment system. It's not a proper item tree. I've complained about this before when I was live, when I met Draconia, and since playing with him and others. But the problem with the item system is it's not a true item shop, it's an augment. The augmentation tree has too many overlaying factors. There are too many upgrades that upgrade into other things, and there are too many tier 2 and tier 3 dead-end upgrades that don't go anywhere. While it's entirely possible to create your own unique item system, if you're going to copy Dota and League, you just need to copy Dota and League. You are basically more so copying Dota than you are League of Legends, but you need to take the Dota concept of the secret shops and combined with the Guardian shops and mesh it together with a League of Legends designed item system. Base items, basic components that build into upgraded components, that build into other components to create a completed item. A simple example would be going from a longsword and a ruby crystal into a phage into Trinity Force. You know what the item costs, you know what the components cost, you can be able to segment your time getting them on simple item backs. Argumentatively, you could say, but Carl, some of these things that start at the 800 buy level go to the 1600 buy level and it's fine. No, it fucking isn't. The first thing that you actually have to do when you're in lane is find some form of sustain so that you can be able to heal off the minions. Because if you have no sustain, they're going to poke you down and they're going to dive you on your Guardian. Period. It's the same logic as any other fucking video game that has a mobile-like design. The towers do not protect you, you protect the towers. If you tower hug and you sit under your tower like a bitch and you seed every single opportunity turn you have, you are giving the game away to your enemy. You cannot sit there and do nothing. You have to play the game. Clicking the start button. Welcome, Fancy.
Okay.
You have to play the game. You cannot be lazy. You have to play the game. If you don't... Hello. If you don't play the game, you're going to lose. Because you're going to keep getting losses through attrition. Because of this system, that means the first 800 buy is probably going to be for money. They're going to probably buy a restorative. They're going to buy something akin to and sort of like... Let it be a hole in one. Yeah.
I'll take the part.
But it is the kind of system where if you start out, you have to choose: are you going to start with restorative shot if you're using a gun build? Or are you going to get something like melee lifesteal if you're using melee? Or are you going to get extra regen if you're just going to passively be soaking because your character has enough regen to soak up damage? Or are you going to be using some type of alternative type of regen such as monster shot, so that you can actually get regen when out of combat and also increase your damage versus things that aren't the enemy? Those are the first starting points that get you into the lane. Then you have the defensive starting points that start at 1600, and you're going to immediately pigeonhole people into having to basically buy one or the other. And that's the problem. That already starts the itemization issue. A perfect example is the character Apollo. Apollo looks like he'd be a physical damage character, but he's all spirit. And his character's design is made to be in your face, where if you're in melee range, his 3-time lunge attack is unavoidable. And the way that his ultimate works is that it is basically a Yuki ultimate. Because you've played Eternal Return, so I can relate this to you. But I don't think there's not really a ultimate inside of League of Legends that I can really compare it to. Because all of those effects aren't delayed effects, it's just that they have a cast time. But I guess the closest you can get to is Garen. He has an ultimate that has a delayed effect. It is a dash movement ability, so when he dashes through you and your entire team, you're going to have to figure out where the fuck he went in 3-dimensional space to chase him. But then also, because it's a dash and movement skill, it's also a time trigger. All I have to do is lightly touch you and catch you in the area of my ability. And by doing so, I'm going to be able to kill your character. Because if I hit you with those 3 lunges, and then I hit you with my ultimate, I probably bursted through your life pool. I don't have to do any real levels of skill-based aiming. It's just as simple as, I shot you, and now you're fucked. That is not a good balanced system to have, especially when people are going to try and not tell people how to play against the character. Because, what? You don't know how to play against Apollo? Bro, why did you come here to do this, to play against Apollo? Aw, that could have been a hole-in-one. Why did you come here to play against this character if you didn't know how to play against Apollo? Why did you have to do a lane swap? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, gibbering from the mouth. And all that jabberjaw doesn't help you understand, how the fuck do I counter this character? And even then, figuring out how the items function and what the actual counterplay would actually be is where you then have somebody come in and say, okay, you don't know how this works, so I'll actually break down what counters what. And then when that guy comes out the laboratory with a book of Thoth and says, hey, here's how you play against this character, they're going to gatekeep that information, because if you're playing Apollo, and if you're a content creator that's trying to sell that this character is cracked, broken, no counterplay, win every time you pick it, high pick rate, high ban rate, you don't want people to know that technology. So you might actively try to pick on lower level players that will never learn, and then those lower level players are always going to get frustrated and confused and probably rage quit, because every single time they see that character, they're just like, bro, I don't want to play the game, this is not fun. And they don't have fun with the discovery, but they also don't have fun in the fact that the item system is that frustrating. Because it shouldn't be that frustrating that you put all of the physical damage in one tab, and all of the defensive shit in one tab, and all of the spirit/AP shit in another tab, without the ability to say, I want access to HP and damage with defense. And then that takes you towards one of the tier 3 skills that happens to be one that not only gives you maximum ammo, but also gives you bullet resistance the more you hit people with bullets. It's one of the upgrades that I actually have in one of my builds for Billy. And it's the case that because it's a build-based system, where instead of your item build is based on you figuring out how you want to play the character your particular way, is instead the case that you are spending so much time agonizing over figuring out what does what, that in order to really understand both how the item system works, how the guide system works, and how everything fits together compunctually, you are now asking yourself at the top of your head, how do I really navigate this issue? How do I really navigate this window? So the person spends more time fighting the item system than they are fighting other players. Because, okay, let's say I was able to get a double kill in my lane with my lane opponent. I'm now sitting there for way too long of a time period where the waves are now meeting because I'm like, what the fuck do I buy? What does my character do? And unfortunately, even though a person would like to say, go to the laboratory, go practice, it's a practice move for a reason, that doesn't help them learn how to read the game. It's like telling a person, where we already have a reading at a 7th grade reading crisis on our hands already. That's like telling somebody who's already illiterate, bro, why can't you read this fucking statement? Hasn't everybody read Mary Shelley? No, actually, it is the case that they don't know how to read it, because they would not know how to read that content. Because it is the case that because they are spending so much time figuring out how to do what with what, that they can't get it. It doesn't come easy to them. They do need someone to hold their hand. And instead of holding their hand, you're fucking debasing them, yelling at them, telling them that they suck for something that you won't even spend the time to teach them how to properly do.
Ooh, that could have been a hole-in-one. Oh, I know it's
Sweet brother, bitch.
Like, it comes the problem in the capacity that as much as I could be the one that says, nigga, go to the goddamn laboratory, the purpose of the laboratory is to give you insight into the mechanics. Live skill has to be developed in competition. They have to go to quick play. They have to go to casuals. Then once they're solid enough that they have a rotation of characters that they can play, that they've played for free, or that they've played on a free rotation, however your character acquisition system works, when they are now confident enough that they can say, okay, I have 5 to 10 characters that I can pocket pick, that is when they go to the ranked queue. The way that these people are doing it, they expect you to pick all this shit up within 5 hours, and then immediately become a ranked player. It does not work that way. It has never worked that way. Because if I can't understand your item system, how am I going to understand your character system?
Yeah. I mean, also, I was, like, looking at it, and I'm, like, very confused on, like, what is truly an item and what isn't. And what is supposed to be an item, right? I know that a lot of stuff is placeholder, blah, 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 but, like, it still looks rather weird because it's less of actual items and more so just ability augments,
exactly,
as you mentioned before. And I'm like, that's where I was saying, like, it might just turn into generic hero slop shooter glub shido 30, you know what I mean? I mean, I'll give it a shot, but that doesn't mean I'll like it.
Because at the end of the day, the problem that you're going to end up having is that if a person, for example, wants the first time Apollo and they watched a video saying, oh my god, this video from Jinxie said that this character was busted cracked. I need to see what that's like, bro. And immediately when trying to see that the busted character is busted, they don't realize that it's a spirit-based character. So they end up buying shit that's for the weapon, not shit that's for the spirit. And then when they get rolled, it's like, what the fuck? You lied to me! Because now they have to engage with the mechanic design system around whether or not... I'm off-center again. Oh! Where they now have to interact with whether or not they are engaging with the system properly from the original design of the part of the character that makes it into... Oh, come on, I'm not on the Gordon Road? Fuck that. That makes it into a issue of skill cap design and skill issue, rather than a case of being completely out of deck and mishandled. Fuck me! And what you end up with at the end of the day is that they're going to now blame all of their problems on what should have been a textile reading issue onto a skill-based issue. And they're going to get pissed off, and they're going to rage quit. And it's not going to be the kind of thing like how you were annoyed with the system of DST. It's going to be the case that they're going to get upset. No one's going to tell them the answer, because giving them the answer means that they would have the chance to win against them, and they're going to crash out, and they'll quit, and they'll never come back. Because the system's too archaic. It's not simple enough for them to pick up and play and have fun with. And that's not what games should be. That's not what a fun game should be. A fun game's supposed to be fun. Blah, 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 blah. However they want to word it is the case, and that is the case that it is true. But it comes with levels of engagement. Because most of the time, most of these people don't actually engage with this argumentation this way. Because if they can't immediately get into it, then it's whatever. Which then brings me to the last problem, and the last problem is the fact that figuring out the entire map is going to take time. Figuring out lanes is going to take time. Figuring out laning stance and dueling stance is going to take time. Figuring out game philosophy is going to take time. Learning the map is going to take time. And the way that that game functions, because it's playing in such a 3D aesthetic that feels more like a hero shooter than an actual MOBA, you don't feel like you have enough time to think about anything. The moment that you see something happening, you have to react immediately. And the fact that people are so devil may care about it, where they say, bro, it's not that big of a deal, it's just a video game. No, it's not actually. It is literally a scale model of a normal RTS. And because it is a scale model of a normal RTS, the same problems that came with in RTS's design philosophy are in effect at the same time. If I'm in the right lane, in whatever the fuck they call green, if I'm in the right lane, and I see 5 people marching down mid, and I see 4 people in our left side jungle, and I call for us to defend mid, and those people say, shut the fuck up, play your game, and then we lose the game through mid, because they opened mid, and I then ask them, why did you open mid? I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about, bro, we talking, bro, we yapping, what is bro yapping about, what is bro yapping about? I'm going to bounce heads off the floor like a bowling ball. I'm going to bounce their head like a basketball, even though it's as thick as a fucking bowling ball. Because I shouldn't have to teach myself, and then have to teach 5 other fucking players how to play the video game. Because they didn't take the time to learn the necessary benefits to get to the point that they could understand what it is they're fucking doing. So the system itself is going to give me frustration. The players are to give me frustration. The way players try to guard information so that they can be better than the other person who's ill-informed is going to be a problem. So you already got the issues of Smurfs in this situation in the first place to begin with. And then at the end of the day, the sense of fun is going to be gone because there is no discovery. Because, why aren't you doing the build that's made by the top 15 players in the game? You need to go watch this 5-hour dissertation about why this character is broken and why your character that you picked is sucks. Otherwise, I'm not going to listen to you and what you say. Also, why am I even listening to you? Bro, I'm the top tier player that plays mid. I have 1,500 people watching me on Twitch. It's an attitude that we can't escape.
And it's only gonna get worse. Believe that.
And unfortunately, when it comes to things like Deadlocked, because it's an early development, saying go play Helldivers is not a counter to these behaviors, which is what brings you your frustration. So I understand what it is that you actually have a problem with, because I have the same problem with it as well. I put up with it because I have friends that want to play the game, and I'm willing to engage with it. To know, okay, if I have to teach somebody else what I know now, I'm going to show them what I had to learn in isolation so that I could figure out how well I needed to play in order to get this to function. Fuck me, I missed the urn. I actually started hitting the urn this time.
Missed everything. All right.
Oh well.
Oh, okay.
Did you get knocked out the course?
No. Now I did. That's fine. I'm just here having a good time playing this, like, surprisingly. Fuck. Okay, I'm hitting it too hard. That's my problem.
That's a skill in of itself. Don't believe this motherfucker. He gonna tell you to trust in the spank, and then the spank gonna betray you.
Well, I would never.
Yeah, you never. Yeah, you never. We're gonna see how you feel about that when we get to fucking Eternal Return, nigga. But anyways,
This is a bullshit. Why couldn't we play Melty?
But anyways, to summarize my opinion and to try and summarize yours and your complaints, the problem with Deadlocked is that it has the same philosophy of the FOMO market. It has people that are trying to become the pinnacle of the competition and of the player base so that they can be considered gurus. And in trying to become gurus, they are influencing and they are encouraging the bad behavior that creates marketplaces full of individuals that make games unfun and ultimately hostage us to the attitudes of people who would rather claim they're the best in the game rather than just play the game for what it's worth and for what it is. And in trying to create this philosophy, they also created an arbitrary, hard as shit system, lick my nuts, to be able to give you access to what is a great and fun teamfight simulator, except that the teamfight simulator is in my MOBA, and your MOBA is in my teamfight simulator, and they don't work very well because of this need to allow for, quote, technology to influence how people are playing the game as a group, and how that is hostaging them to this worldview that a renegade bunch have that effectively tells them, if you don't play the way that I play, you're not actually a good player, and I deserve and reserve the right to harass you about it. And that is just dog shit. Always has been dog shit, always will be dog shit, because it robs other people of their level of fun, because if they don't meet them halfway, allegedly they're just trash. And then, even if it is a game that's being free to play, it's the fact that you have a marketplace, you have a marketplace that cares infinitely more about their own experience than the team-based experience. And the short answer I usually say there is, why are antisocial people playing team-based games? If you're
question.
No, that's a good question, yeah. So,
Run hands in a fighting game's all I say.
it boils down to the one complaint I have with like what Deadlock is trying to be and what Deadlock is. So Deadlock is trying to balance the elements of hero shooters, MOBAs, which is basically what kind of Smite kind of prototyped it, I guess would be the way to say it.
Mm-hmm.
And not in a derogatory way, in a very, like, you know, oh, hey, you know, in a good way, healthy way, where it doesn't know that it is part MOBA. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it wants to ignore the elements that it is partially a MOBA. And I think that's actually a bad thing.
Yes.
For itself.
The thing that I find so ridiculous about it is that when you really understand what's happening, because it is Smite with guns, it is Smite with guns, but with Dota 2 mechanics, which includes denying. And it's like, okay, you want me to pilot a character in 3 dimensions, technically sometimes 4 if you're a doorman player, and you want me to crack the ankles off these people with various levels of baseline stamina and various levels of baseline mechanics. Okay, that's the first step. Then you want me to master how to move between lanes and master how to move on the map with certain levels of game design that are equivocated to feeling some connection to the parts that are most interesting to play, which would be the part where you kill people in team fights. With the caveat, yeah, I hate the fucking morphology shit. With the caveat that the parts that they're trying to really connect to is the team fighting aspects, despite the fact that you have to do your homework before you get to team fight. You can't just decide, I want to kill people because I want to kill people. Where's the guy in my lane? You have to actually do your homework. You need to push the wave first. You need to push the wave before you can trade. You need to push the wave into the tower so that you can push the tower so you can destroy the tower. And then you want them to play this system where to get more items, they have to break turrets. They must destroy the turrets to gain item slots, up to the 16 item slots. Okay, so using a gun, using abilities, basic ability, ultimate, trait skill that designs the character kit, using a gun in 3 to 4 dimensions, and also using MOBA design. And then you want me to master how to power farm by attacking souls that fly out of the enemy to deny the soul gain of the basic currency while also including extravagant levels of media tech. You want me to obsess over the technology when I just want to play a simple game of a MOBA. And with all of the other MOBAs that could exist on the marketplace, you want me to put my energy into your MOBA and let you design for me this video game experience that hostages me to this worldview you have about your content. And without anything else to fill in that gap, you expect me to figure all of this out and then be able to replicate good player behavior so that I can be able to keep replicating this content every single match, all the time, while trying to play well with other people. You're smoking crack. That's crack! You smoke crack! You're smoking crack!
The other element is, it goes back to, like, what I said about it, where it's like, are people actually playing this game, or are they playing it because Valve's name is on it?
Yes.
I would say the second option, mostly.
And that's what I've gathered, and this is no hate to Bilsk, Aaron, Jay Funky, or anyone like that, but that's what I feel like, that's why they're actually playing it. And that they're only discovering the fun after the fact. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, they're clearly having fun with it, not gonna lie. But I think, like, because they saw Valve's name on it, that's why they're playing it.
They saw Valve's name on it, or they saw their friends playing it, and they got curious, and they said, hey, I want to be invited, I want to try it myself. And then the particulate of all of that shit that I just described happened to be the thing that got in the way. Rather than holistically coming to the table and being like, wow, I've discovered I can do this thing. It's instead, bro, I saw a crazy clip, and everything extends from there. Instead of playing the game for what it is, they make the game into something it's not. And on top of making it something that it's not, they expect everybody else to go along with what they consider to be normal for the game's experience. As much as they would want to complain, or somebody would say, I'm just bitching, whining, moaning, complaining, and just saying something that isn't true about the game, it is the case that this is how the game's function works. Because that's what word of mouth does. People are trying to talk about this game the same way that we try to show the best showcase examples of shit from the games I come from a player base of. When I play Path of Exile 1, I show people the crazy shit that you can do with things like Crystallized Omniscience. Because playing an Omni Flicker Strike build is different than playing a normal Flicker Strike build. Because flashy skills attract people. Just like a flashy character like Apollo attracts people to play him. Especially if they can't avoid him at the time in which I was playing while I was with them. Where you have to see him every single match. If you're getting washed by a player 51-70, where they have 100 plus kill participation on the board, you're gonna say to yourself, nigga, what the fuck is it about this character that's reaming my ass open? And then you're gonna try it and you're gonna be like, oh, and then you're gonna show it to your friends, and then they're gonna see the fun, and then they're gonna want to copy what you're doing, if you're not copying a particular strategy for ranked. And then you're going to emulate that, and you're going to fake it till you make it. Or you're going to take the advice of the people who made the thing possible, and you're going to follow the show Bible that they have, and you're going to work towards a point where you are able to attempt to meet them halfway and find the real source of the joy for what's going to give you the ability to give a shit in the first place. All of that shit is how normal game functions work, because that's how word of mouth works. The same people that are having it out making fun of games like Marathon losing to Slay the Spire 2, the people who were choosing to laugh when it happened to Reloaded, and how they were using Mugenics to bash on it, and how it will happen again with the next game that comes out, whether it be indie or not. Hell, if somehow the marketplace was to instantly become popular for Americans, and they did the same shit to Return of Return, they do the exact same shit there. It works the same way around every single time. The only difference here is that this is the American Western attempt to attach themselves in this particular way. Because the way in which they talk about it is the way in which I talk about builds. It is one-to-one. So, certainly, that level of, quote, addiction that they say they wouldn't want to get engaged into because they'd lose themselves, they are very much having fun doing it. And it is still the case that, as that is the case of how they're having fun with that experience, and they're finding themselves not necessarily obsessing, but not exactly victimized by it, that is a good thing. It is not a bad thing. It is a good thing. It actually shows that there is some relevant gamer DNA in this system that makes it viable. But in all the places where you've been seeing people literally coping and seething about the experience otherwise from the mid-section, it is the case that every single time when it matters and when it's relevant, it is basically an excuse factor. Fuck me! You bounced me off the road, you bitch! It is the case that they are experiencing a part of it that is only different up to a point, and then no further. And for what it's worth, that is okay, but we have to stop lying to ourselves. Fuck my asshole!
Just hit it, just hit it.
I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it.
no.
I'm not gonna make it. I don't have enough time. Ah! Anyways, simplifying my answer. It is the case that the thing that brings them into playing that game is the same thing that brings most people into playing many things. They are interested in playing the part of the game that brought them to be interested in the first place. And the thing that brought a lot of people to be interested with the game design in the first place was the fact that they were playing something new and different. And because it had the Valve seal of approval, they didn't have to say it was some type of fucking glub shitto thing that was bringing people's interest. This is supposed to be one of those fun, exciting games that everybody can be able to understand and everybody can be able to get across, and it's not that big of a deal. And for what that's worth, it is what it is, but we can't say that it isn't exactly what is on the surface. New game, made by company that is extended to Gabe Newell, and because of Gabe, they give it the seal of approval because it's good, and they are allowed to obsess over it in their own way because they are playing this game in a asynchronous methodology if they're not playing with friends, and asynchronous if they're playing it with friends. That is
Carl,
yes.
Real quick. Still talk, obviously. Don't start the next one. I need to use the bathroom.
Okay. But they are playing the game asynchronously from the marketplace where they are inside of a little disconnected room that they're obsessing over and they're hyping themselves over all of the decisions that they're making that bring them to understanding this thing for what it is. But they're never actually communicating with people outside of this hovel. They're not communicating with people outside of this room. They are in the room where it happens, but ain't nobody getting in the fucking room. Smells like gamer turds. Smells like nobody washed their foreskin for a month. And in this room, huffing their own farts, they arrive at the same conclusions as people who are unironically huffing their farts, amongst things like the drama that just happened in Marvel Rivals, where they're paying people on camera to throw matches for a headhunter goal, for a headhunter bonus.
What?
Yes, they were paying people money on camera to intentionally throw people's games.
What the fuck?
I know, it sounds stupid, doesn't it? And yeah, they are starting to now permaban people. They actually sent a cease and desist today to the site owner that made the site where people were doing the transactions. It has all the makings of a game that could be good, but it's already being contaminated by the bad by the bad attitude of certain people that should not be given trust or interest.
Yeah. And that's like the thing with like Marvel Rivals, where it started off like obviously it makes sense to make it a hero shooter because, well, you know, it's superheroes kind of and having an objective based game mode. Now imagine translating that as if it was originally a MOBA. Well, that's our problem, where we get actually into deadlock, where that's what it feels like. It feels like Marvel Rivals mixed with Smite mechanics, and then just being like, oh, hey, we're completely original and unique, and our name is brand recognition. The last two games that Valve actually made, genuinely, I'm just going to say it, they're fucking ass. Genuinely, they are ass. So I don't have I'm not all in on, Deadlock is going to be best game of the year, best MOBA, it's going to kill all these other ones, everyone has to compete with them because they're the trendsetter, it's like, no, they're not. No, they haven't been. They haven't been for a while. And it shows. It very much shows.
It's more of a trust in Steam, the platform, than it is in Valve, the game design company.
Yep.
Because
that is 100% what I'd see. Because
for me, the thing that is the problem with Deadlocked is that they have to decide if they're going to have phases in the game. The team fight phase is the part that people really like. They like to bash their head against the wall. As somebody's tried to tell me this is the way that they learn how to play video games. They like to bash their head against the wall and keep doing shit that doesn't work so that they can, quote, have fun discovering what does work. But the problem with the MOBA is that you can only have up to, say, maybe 3 turns in a game before you are completely knocked out of the game and your character is irrelevant and you must now go side lane farm for 15 minutes to get an opportunity to recover. Because in a MOBA, that is how it works. If I feed my opponent 0-7-0 in the top lane, and that person, because they have been given a 6,400 gold lead over my team, can walk from the top lane and use that influence to directly influence the game to carry the team in every match. Guaranteed. I can promise you that is how that works every single time. Unlike a team shooter game, where hero shooter is that even if I happen to die 7 times, it is the case that I can end up pulling the attention of 3 people from the front line to the back line. And should I choose to play Harassing Spider-Man, should I choose to play Cinco de Mayo Iron Fist and do the tango with their midline, should I choose to be Interrupting Punisher and attack them from the back line in my fucking bikini thong, should I choose to go out and do the meme of, I got you, share! I got you, share! 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 And dive the midline from the front line as Gambit with a rogue. Meanwhile, that girl is screaming, I'll take everything. It is the case that the parts that you need to know for a MOBA do not directly correlate to the same skills that you need to use in a hero shooter. No, actually, you can't just run at the enemy in a straight line when you need to defend a hard point. Sometimes you need something to get them off the hard point. And the same idea of, I'm going to walk towards the enemy as 6 players head to head, what do you think a normal player is going to do? They're going to back up. If I'm in a MOBA and I run at you in a straight line, there's a reason I'm running at you in a straight line. If, for example, the people who are listening, if they really want to disagree, because I'm seeing certain opinions on certain platforms, if an Abrams walks towards you and he is positioning himself in such a way where he is counting the heads of your team, where he is not making any choices with his abilities until he confirms how many people are directly in front of him, and the moment he sees your Lem attached to your Apollo, he suddenly immediately binds him with slowing hex, and then goes up in the air with his ultimate, and slams into your midline, and starts ragging the shit out of your Apollo by hitting him with then Phantom Strike, and then hitting him again with Debilitate Curse. It is the case that he is trying to lock down your star player. In any other MOBA, in any other video game that is based around towers, you would be waiting to see if they commit to a team fight so that a split pusher could go push your towers. That doesn't exist in Marvel Rivals, because there is no tower you can hit to destroy because they're distracted. It is in case that you have to at least push them off or wipe them out and gain a dominant position where you can then hold a hard point for as long as possible to win the match. Doesn't matter if it's a payload hard point, doesn't matter if it's a defensive hard point, doesn't matter if it's a capture the flag ABC hard point. You have to have some level of tactics. The people that like to play MOBAs, especially the ones that are playing Deadlocked right now, are fucking retarded players that don't use their brains. Because, argumentatively, it's fun to get killed. I like having fun losing matches, but actually they don't. They lie to themselves and say that they like having fun doing it, because they don't actually understand what they're doing wrong. And with that many points of failure, the item system, the characters, the characterization, which there is none. No, having little blurbs stick to their name is not the same thing as having, this is an assassin, this is a tank, this is a backline, this is a backline burst mage, this is a spell slinger, this is a frontline auto attacker like the Wind Sugar Brothers, this is a backline auto attacker like Caitlyn, is much more cleaner. It is not the same. It doesn't even play near to the same to the rest of the games in the marketplace. It is harder to get into. The people who are a part of it are toxic as fuck, and they're not willing to be not toxic because they have a brand they're trying to build off of, and they are abrasive to actual learning because they don't actually let people figure shit out. Because they demand that you need to go watch 5 hours, 8 hours, 16 hours, 35 hours of fucking VODs before you can first play your first practice game, let alone a live game. If it was a ranked thing, that would be different. Because now, that's you doing the same thing you would do in a fighting game, which is putting the lesson plan on yourself. Because that's the competitive filter. If you don't want to be a ranked player, then you don't want to take responsibility for the parts you gotta do, go to the normal queue and spam quick play and throw your life away. Doesn't matter. But you want to have the attitude of saying that I'm first timing a character when we can see your stats and know that you're not. You know that you were there for 3,500 hours of gameplay time. You know you're shutting out in this game every single day. And you keep making the same dumbass choices. And you keep inviting your dumbass friends that you know don't use their intelligent brains. And you ruin the entire floor for everybody to the point that nobody wants to do anything with it once it eventually launches. And it will be the case that happens. With all of those levels of failure, up to 5 of them, let alone knowing the other mechanical things they need to know about the video game that is entirely different from the rest of the marketplace. The urns, for example. The idea that item slots are bound to the destruction of objectives, for example. The idea of a parry system. The verticality of the game. The movement tech, shooter tech, character-specific shooter tech, character-specific reticles and aim assists, which that was already a problem in Marvel Rivals, but you're bringing the same thing here again, but making it even shittier. Bro, it's gonna be cooked. You're gonna burn it. It's gonna be cooked. You're gonna burn it, and you're gonna say, "Oh, these people are just haters. They're just resisting the future." No, it's not. No, it's not. I need to pee. I'll be right back.
Fair enough.
Don't say slurs.
No, I was. But So I'm like looking at all the heroes that are officially in the game. So this is for his chat, and I just want to mention, I'm looking at characters like fucking Yamamoto. Dude looks ugly as shit. Calico, also another character that I think looks ugly as shit. And I'm not meaning like, oh, they have to be 10 out of 10 most attractive fucking Instagram models or whatever, scores or whatever. But like, they just look bad. And then like, oh, the doorman. It's just Germa, guys. Literally suck my ass. I hate whenever people mention Germa. He's not funny. He never was funny. That is my massive hot take there. But it's like, again, you have characters like Celeste, fucking Billy. I mean, I can understand a robot, but like Apollo, Abrams, why the fuck are they here? Why is there necromancy? Why is there magic? It's the incohesive set design. Haze, like what the fuck does she? I don't even know. Yeah, she. Like the way that they look, I can understand like, oh, they want to go with a 20s aesthetic, but they have to actually abide by that aesthetic, but still like appreciate what it means for that aesthetic. And that's just the one thing with Valve, where it's like all of its game mechanics is just an experiment. Every game they've make is just an experiment. And I'm meaning like ones that they actually make, not it's auto chess game. That's one of the games I think is dog shit. Like everything was an experiment to them. Like its card game, which is also dog shit, that was an experiment, and it failed spectacularly. But it's like the weapon design also just looks so. It looks too cartoonishly obnoxious, in my opinion. I can't like see myself liking just any of these characters. Not a single one of them is like attractive to me in terms of like playability. And this goes into like Overwatch with one of the characters. Her name's Venture. Venture just looks ugly. And they don't, like, how do I say this? When you play a game that especially has characters being the center focus, it's not just I make my character the way I want, like in an RPG, like ones like hero shooters, MOBAs, and so on. People want to look cool while doing the flashy thing. They don't want to look like dumb or ugly and have all the things like going on. That's why like when Riot will visually rework characters or even just full-blown rework characters, they want to embody a cool or attractive, or, and when I mean attractive, not meaning like sexual or whatever, I'm meaning like something that you can look at the character and see yourself, how would that character look in the game and how would you feel playing them? You know what I mean? Like something that will gravitate towards it. I'm looking at all of these characters. They look boring, generic, and or too out there that its design meshes with the overall aesthetic, like Celeste as an example, or Rem.
I mean, I felt like if we were gonna keep, if we were going to go back to play that again, then I was gonna be interested in the vampire lady and such. But like, at the same time, though, I was also kind of just, like, it's kind of weird because I was kind of interested in just, but like at the same time, I also thought she was mad boring because it was like she only like, I was kind of. What? Anyway, like it seemed like very bare bones, where it was like a matter of like it seemed like just ability alone, because I don't understand this in the sense of like the a MOBA and such, but in a hero shooter, it's just like I kind of thought she was very bare bones in her ability, but at least that would have been a good excuse for me to like learn more of the item shops through her and such if we were gonna keep going through that. But like in terms of that like aesthetics too, it's such I would have thought like if you really wanted to make her like look look way more appealing and such, she could have ended up she could have ended up being something more. She could have ended up like they could have ended up going more with like more with like that wealthy socialist type vampire and such, and make some kind of like I don't know, be inspired by some type of oh, what?
We're in a game.
Sorry.
Very good. I didn't know if you were tabbed out or not, so I was just making sure.
No,
Damn,
no.
you got a whole one.
Yeah, I was just trying to line up the shot.
That's fair. So
I was just hoping for something a little bit more out there and such, like some kind of Rachel Alucard type of look, like something like
cool.
just going more with forward, like just going more with like a finesse, like fancy, like character and such, even with a simple kit.
Even if the kit is simple, you just want to look good while doing it. Like, for instance, Garen, Annie from League of Legends, they look cool despite being contrasting characters of a small little child and giant man with oversized shoulder pads. Like, that's the reason why character design matters so much, and I feel like whoever is the artist for Deadlock does not understand that.
Yeah.
The character designers are quirky Kungus. They put more focus listening to players that play the game to make sure that they can do things like, for example, the Lash character. There's a short of a person who was playing Lash on camera with a developer in his chat room saying Lash's parry should be more like him pumping out his pectorials, like DK Rule, King K. Rule, in Smash Brothers. And then they
I know you're meaning.
Yes, so they care more about doing things that don't actually matter than things that do actually matter. Now, of course, if I'm wrong, somebody can clearly show me case examples of it, but it's the case example of it's pretty much the same thing as League designers. They focus on shit that isn't important, and then they put so much emphasis on saying, but think of how much the fans will like it. I don't care. Balance the video game.
Yeah. I would say old League had a better like design philosophy when it came to this. God damn, Fancy.
No.
How are you even syncing that with a hole-in-one?
Oh, I just bounced off the wall.
A script. No, bro downloaded a script. God damn it. Okay. So old League did it because, like, again, like those characters were attractive in the sense of they looked cool and their abilities complemented that. Same with Vigar, same with like a bunch of older characters. I would say a couple newer ones too. But it goes along with, like, I'm looking at these characters. They just look terrible. They really do. And it's sad because Valve, actually, let's go with Valve as an example. The entire cast of TF2, right? There's something about each individual character that makes them attractive to play. There's something about them that you can clearly see an artist did do their research and went through multiple different design philosophies to design the pyro, the scout, this, that, and the other, you know? And it's just really, really sad when I look at all these characters in Deadlock, where it's like the only interesting one is the two animals, Mo and Krill.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Is that the snake one? First one of them?
No, it's a monkey riding a giant mole.
Oh.
It's their Sobek.
It's like,
yeah, it's their Sobek comparison.
yes.
And hell, even in Smite, Sobek is a perfect case example. Literally a god of denial. So you make him have crocodile-like attacks, even though he is using most of those attacks with a melee axe as a melee guardian. But then when he uses his ultimate, he actually fucking plunges into the ground and starts doing a fucking jaws towards you. And if he kills you with the ultimate, he actually gains health. Although with how Mole and Krill do it, Mole and Krill has that effect as an actual burrowing ability, as a basic ability. And it still functions the same way.
Yeah. But that's what I mean, though, is they look cool. They do, in my weird opinion, fit the design philosophy of the 20s New York, Chicago aesthetic. But they're rather interesting, because you can clearly tell they're meant to be some fucking experiment gone wrong or gone right, depending on how you want to look at it.
Mm-hmm.
But no other character has that same pizzazz.
Yeah. In a world full of characters that are allegedly doing rituals for particular patrons to bring about a particular agenda that they have, not many of these characters feel like characters that are belonging to this world. You could probably argue Abrams is one of the few other characters that does, only because of the fact that it's literally just a detective that's cursed to look demonic with a book. Everything else tries to ape the aesthetic without actually having a reason to look that way.
Mm-hmm.
They're all cosplaying, basically.
Yeah.
I mean, for Abrams, I just kind of felt like he was just some kind of Hellboy knockoff. I didn't really.
Yeah, no, I genuinely thought that too.
It takes you a second, because most of the flavor of the characters are delivered through voice lines, interacting with other characters, which is a horrible way to do that on its own. Because, meanwhile, over in League of Legends, most of the voice lines that actually do have flavor, yes, there are some interactions between characters. Especially with characters like the fucking King Ku versus other ninjas, and the Ascended versus things like the Darkin. But most of the voice lines that give the characters personality come from the characters themselves.
Mm-hmm.
They don't do that there.
I mean, it fucking shows. Genuinely, it does.
Thank you, Spank, for believing.
Damn it.
Believe in the Spank, it gives me an eagle. I don't even understand how. It just somehow magically bounced off and just helped me out from that.
You're getting lucky.
Ah!
She was...
Oh, thank God, okay. Okay, never mind. Oh my God. No! Fuck!
I guess I really can't add much to the Deadlock case. Like, in my case, it was like, it wasn't so much as word of mouth that got me into it. It was more so I was just looking for anything to, like, get me, or anything resembling, like, Paladin's gameplay that could make me enjoy it. But I still feel like I'm kind of left, I'm still kind of feeling like I'm left to be desired and such, but that's because I was more of a fan of the, like, the, high mobility flanks in those games.
Mm-hmm.
Darn it. I finally get over there, and I lost that whole... Fuck.
So I kind of feel like I just kind of haven't, I feel like it's like maybe only Rivals at most has something like that feeling and such, but for Deadlock, it's like I still don't really get that, so I didn't really so I kind of really come back as much for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. In the universe of video games that people like myself would play, it's one of those games that it's like there, and it exists to scratch the competitive itch, but there's no way that I would tell other people to go play it.
I just want some I just want some game to like just give me back the like just give me back that feeling too of like having fun with like maybe Evie and Buck and such. Like I just want that kind of feeling back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. I can't remember what oh shit, too much power. Game I wanted kind of that as well when I wanted a game that was kind of similar to Yu-Gi-Oh, and I still haven't found it. The closest one really was Hearthstone, but I play both, so it's like, you know, I can go back and forth. But when it comes to other competitive games, it's really hard for me to like truly be like, okay, am I actually going to play this game or am I not?
I feel like Rivals has been the closest to me in that case, but I feel like at the same time though, I feel like them trying to like emulate it more like Overwatch has kind of been making me more annoyed. Yeah. Because I feel like whenever they try to emulate it more, it just ends up being more boring and such. Like, and I don't really I just don't really think it like it. I don't think it's really a good match with like the superhero like type playstyle and such they could potentially be having and such.
Yeah, that's fair. God damn it.
I did re-download Overwatch just to try again and see with that since I got the space now. And I was kind of curious about playing with I was kind of curious about trying to go ham with Vendetta and such, because I was like, I already play Magic and such, so it's like that's already not far off from like what I already like.
I like how people were complaining about the Nier Automata. I already had a collab. I already stated my opinion that out of all characters, I think Genju should have gotten the skin because I think it would be funny. But no, dude, the amount of people that would buy a cross-dressing skin is insane.
Yeah.
I would buy it.
I can't. I'm not innocent. I may have already bought that female Loki skin.
I wouldn't call that really cross-dressing, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, no, I'm too far gone with that.
But
oh crap!
that's like still. Oh shit. Okay.
All right, got myself out there.
Okay. Ah. Duh. Okay. Oh, what is wrong with all these fucking bumps in the map? I want to win. Oh fuck. So, the Nier Automata thing, and then like just Overwatch in general. One, we're gonna get a new hero, this next season in about a month and a half from now. Or like less than a month, I think, actually. Not a month and a half. And there's already like discussion about like the fucking race of the character. And it's like really, really gay. Because it's like, who cares? The only thing we know is that it's a girl and her name is Alec Dawson. So I'm thinking American. And even if it's a black girl, I don't care.
I'm almost convinced Blizzard have effectively programmed their audience to just simply think like that, because I believe some time ago it was even exposed that whenever there was some sort of controversy surrounding Blizzard Activision, they will say, hey guys, we have this progressive character, aren't you excited? So I'm not surprised people are immediately just jumping into what kind of a race that new character is. I really need to know. And it's like, no, you really don't need to. But then again, you're just beyond lost, so.
Well, so my problem is when it comes to that sort of thing, when it comes to certain characters, like one of them, her name is Domina. So she's supposed to be from the UK. But like, she's also Indian. And over half of her lines are like spoken in Hindi or whatever, Bengali or whatever fucking Indian language it is. And it just feels like, bro, she's meant to be from Britain. Like, why does she like still like speak that sort of like dialect? And like, and it's really annoying where it's like, obviously for someone who still lives in like, let's say Brazil, for Lucio, yeah, it makes sense he would speak Portuguese because he still lives there. That's like half of his character. Ugh, fuck. This map is weird. But, like I said, it makes sense for him, but then it's like... But why this one character? Because... who knows?
Something Britain is being taken over by Indian people, something.
Yeah. Thank you, Carl.
I'm not gonna say that, but I can definitely see it.
You don't have to say it, I say it!
It's pretty much that, you know, we got the representation. But yeah, it's just
like,
so tiresome.
It's like the only representation I want is big lady tanks. More of them. The only answer is more of them. I don't give
Well,
a
see,
shit.
that's the thing, though. Well, hold on. Including her kit, like, saying that she's a tank just still feels wrong because it was clearly designed, like, the robot arms mean fucking nothing if they don't do anything. Because they don't. They really do not.
Yeah, I didn't really understand like what she was going for outside of like I guess she makes up a shield and she kind of pushes people and such. I didn't really.
Yeah, that's it.
It was kind of like whatever.
It is.
I was kind of surprised that Vendetta wasn't a tank because I thought when I was like hearing her beforehand, I thought she was supposed to be like some kind of tank and such, and I was like gonna be like, oh, that sounds a lot cooler.
Well, she's basically female Doomfist, quite literally female Doomfist, and I'm meaning female
Take that as
Doomfist.
a yes.
And I mean female Doomfist, Overwatch 1 Doomfist, where he was a DPS.
I
Isn't
did
Doomfist
remember
dead?
that then, but I did not play during that time, so I'm not familiar with how it was in game. Only just the bare minimum of it.
He had part of his kit was an uppercut that could disrupt like everybody affected by it. It is actually, I'm just gonna say that was like really overpowered even for him.
So it was like it just stun lock you, or it was like he just would
Yes.
stun you with that?
Yes, it would be a stun because he also had abilities. He had his charge punch, his uppercut, and then he had like a ground slam, which would basically be an extra dash while in the air, and it dealt more damage while in the air, like for how long you were in there. And in the game does calculate like that means, so you don't have to like be like guessing if it is like it's TF2 backs all over again. Right.
Yeah, that sounds annoying.
And so they got rid of that, made him into a tank, and to say that it's better, it's kind of they got rid of the uppercut. They gave him some, I think they just like straight up just gave him like a block ability. Like he just blocks with his fist. Not like a parry, but like a just a tank damage, I guess. I don't know how else to say it. Oh, Carl is done, I guess.
Oh.
Yes, we're moving.
What game?
Eternal Return.
Okay.
We're gonna do shorter rounds of Eternal Return because I want to actually try again with more Slay the Spire 2 multiplayer.
Okay.
That's way Fancy's butthole can adjust to the fisting I'm about to give him.
Yippee.
So, but Vendetta as a character, she's a very high feast or famine type character when you play her. She... How do I say it? Let me pull up the Paladin's cast.
I mean, will I be stalking around corners and such, waiting to mercilessly kill you like I do with magic?
No.
Okay.
No, she's like... She's a diver for sure. She is a diver for sure that is a very feast or famine. What would be kind of the best example? God, most of these characters don't really use melee, do they?
I never really remember them using a lot of melee.
Yeah. Do you know I guess it's more so you've played Rivals, so she is more akin to Iron Fist, right? Is that his name?
I guess in that case, I would have.
Fuck it, I'll just look it up because I can't remember them off the top of my head. Heroes.
To me, it was like she more reminded me of like to be honest though, she didn't really remind me so much of like Magic and such. She reminded me more of like Zen. Like she would just like
Magic, yeah.
was
But
like less,
more
getaway tools.
it's more so she plays kind of like I've always wanted to call him Kung Lao, but I know it's not Kung Lao. God, why is the rival? Oh, there it is. Okay.
All right. Where's the
Yeah, Iron Fist. She's more like that, where she dives in, gets a bunch of picks, and then dives right out. She does a lot of damage. She gets more damage as she like swings and deals damage. She has her own built-in lifesteal.
Yeah, I was trying to
it's
think
very
whether or not the lifesteal was going to be good to go for the thing and such. Or the what do you call it, the sword slashes. I wasn't sure just yet since I wasn't since I was still trying to like mess with my controls.
Yeah, that's fair. She is very like high skill, high reward, very, very high risk as well, and very high reward. Her ultimate is she charges up. Have you seen Fate at all? Anything Fate related?
Do you mean like just the bare minimum of like saber going Excalibur and such?
Yes, that.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's her ultimate. She charges it up, and then it's like a giant fucking sword that comes down. That is her kit. A dash, multiple like energy wave shots that she can fire, overhead swing stuff. It's interesting.
Well, yeah, no, I can see that. Well, no, I do think that is actually more closer. I would think that would actually be a little bit more closer to like some Magic and such more than Iron Fist in that case, because it's like usually when it comes to like getting in with Magic, it's usually it's not really trying to like get into a scrap and such immediately. It's if you see me coming, I'm intending like it, or it's similar to Black Panther and such, where it's like if you see them coming and such, chances are you're about to die in a few seconds.
Yeah, I guess that would be the way to say it. She's more so akin to Black Panther, or there. It's just one of those like single target brawler type character.
Yeah, because I will not jump you, or I will not like openly try to like just run out to fight you and such, unless if I got a demon right on top of you. If I got a demon right on top of you, it's like it's about to be over in a matter of seconds. Only problem is getaway strategy is kind of like, yeah, sometimes it could really feel like feast and famine and such, because it's like sometimes I got the spare dash to work with, and then other times I ended up having to use all my abilities, so then it's just like, well, hopefully everyone's dead already. And sometimes they are, and sometimes they aren't.
Yeah. She's also one of the very few characters that actually does not have a I won't even say it. She doesn't even have any she's one of the non-tank characters that has like exclusively a melee option.
I'm Hisui, and I'm ready to go.
I don't know how else to explain it.
I get what you mean, because it's very it was very uncommon to anyone with like any like big melee style weapon in that game. I think the only other people I was interested in playing, at least for support coming back in, was also like Bridget and such, so that's kind of why I was already interested in playing her. It's like, yeah, I'm willing to be that kind of bastard.
Blood Wolf got
Blood
DC'd.
Knight.
Oh, he's back.
Okay.
Oh.
I was like, oh, okay. But yeah.
Is she still extremely hated, or is it just more like just okay now?
Mixed opinions. She
I mean, I don't care either way. I'm gonna bash people's heads in, but
It's mixed opinions. It's either like you hate her or you don't really care. Very much
fair enough.
like it's kind of the newer ones. Like one of the newer characters, her name was Anran or Anran, same thing.
My lobby glitched. I need to make another.
Oh, okay.
oh, okay. Trying to remember if I saw that character.
She's basically just Azula from. She is basically Azula from Avatar. She uses fire.
Is that the
fire
fan
vector.
lady?
Yeah, the fans. Yep.
Oh, I was also considering her too.
She
I saw that
actually...
revive and I saw that revive and such, and I was like, okay, I wasn't expecting D1 what you call it, D1 Sunsinger and such, but I guess here we go. But here we go, I guess.
Well, I mean, the idea. Okay, so this is where I'm like gonna say it's like, oh, Overwatch is just copying fucking other characters, whatever, other video games. It's like, one, they've already been doing that since the beginning of the game. So I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
but at least a fan idea is a cool gimmick. I kind of like that.
It's not really that. It's like it's the idea that she's based off of a phoenix, and the whole point of phoenix is they death and rebirth, and it's part of Chinese mythos.
Yeah, I mean,
So
I
it's-
agree. It's not like, I mean, I don't really think the Sun Singer was like that unique of a concept. It's just more like it's just more of a funny occurrence to me that it's just like, yes, the flaming regenerating phoenix and such. It's like, I know ye too well.
Yeah. So there's two ways that you can use her ultimate. It's either you use it as a dive bomb, rider kick style, or you use it and then, or you die and then you use it to revive yourself. Honestly, that part of the mechanic is interesting. The second one, not a lot of people fucking use it for that reason, because it's not really all that impactful unless like you can be surprising of it. But like even then, it's a clear indicator for the enemy team to know that she has ultimate, because like the enemy team will see like a flame where her body died, or where the game calculated officially where her body died.
Yeah, I could definitely see that not mattering as much, because it's not like it's not like whatchamacallit, it's not like you have like a install right afterwards to like just empower you up and such. It's just more like, oh, I could come back in clutch and such, but it's a solo revive, so if there's still like if it's still like over if it's still more than like a 1v1 and such, then like, yeah, maybe not so much.
She's interesting. A lot of people are gonna say, like, in terms of ability, she literally just has Master Yi's Alpha Strike. I'm not kidding.
No.
But everything gets set on fire. Like, again, her whole thing is if she's fire. And she had a controversy of change her face to the one in the cinematic. And I'm like, looking at said cinematic, dude, that shit looks like ass. I don't want her ugly. Like, hell no.
I'd need to see a picture of it to know what you're talking about in that case.
Here, I gotta close out and because it's not letting me join.
There's a new code for this one. Second code should be there in the chat right now.
Yeah, I have it saved on my clipboard. But yeah, no. She that cinematic looks like ass. And no, her face is fine the way it is. Because everyone that edits her face unironically just makes her look like she's the massive bitch, when in reality she's actually very like peppy, lovable, charismatic. She's serious when she needs to be, but like that's kind of everybody. And so like giving her like the worst resting bitch face ever, I'm like, no, that's ugly as shit. It goes back to making making my character attractive or not.
I can't join right now. Not sure what's going on with that.
Yeah, was discovering that myself. You probably have to close and reopen the game. I don't know what the fuck happened there when he disconnected. I don't even think it was caused by his disconnection, but it was something that happened to all of us. Because I wasn't able to start anything whatsoever. I tried to go to the tutorial to see if I could force start and leave the tutorial, but it was the face that I could not actually leave instances. I don't know why. So I had to restart my client.
Yeah, that looked like some kind of bug.
Mm-hmm.
Most definitely. But yeah. So that's like the thing with Overwatch and its character design, where Blizzard still knows this. They still tried to do it, but there are certain characters where it's like it's very obvious. Venture is also one of that, because it's technically not a girl, it's a non-binary, they, them, and I want to fucking kill myself when I hear that. Because it's just one giant virtue signal.
It sounds like it.
For me, it just feels like one. It's like half the time I look at the new characters and such, it just kind of feels like one big like bleh to me and such. Where it's like, can they at least have some kind of like just kind of like interesting aspect of them, like that isn't just their gender and such, like actually some kind of imperfection or something like that, or
Well,
that
also
like make them look cooler in that case.
Again. No, and they're back. The fuck?
What's happening?
Not too.
So it's like how do I say it, with just even other games, again, like even going back to Deadlock, where it's like a lot of these characters just aesthetically don't look good. Because like Apollo is just literally just a that fucking demon race in D&D just rips straight out. Yeah, tiefling. They're just a tiefling ripped straight out.
Yeah, that just.
The Celeste just is a unicorn hybrid lady thing.
Also,
Rem being a weird eldritch horror creature. That's, oh my god, it's little guy. Which I'm gonna say it. Yes, there is this thing called little guy slop. Jeff the Shark is one of those characters, and
yeah, definitely.
I hate Jeff the Shark for a different reason. It's Marvel was trying to use Jeff as the Pikachu of Marvel, and it was fucking obvious because the character doesn't do anything at all in terms of inside the comics. It's just, oh my god, it's just there for Gwenpool, because like they had to give Gwenpool some fucking like character, which is stupid. No one liked her, no one wanted her, no one asked for her. Literally, no one asked for her. They made her.
But Epic Hackick, come on, man.
Fucking, I don't care. He's a character where I just narratively hate, because it is like they're trying to make the fucking Pikachu of Marvel. They're trying to copy something to get more relevancy, to sell a fucking plush. Like that's all the character is designed for.
I would say it's more like Grogu, because hey guys, remember Baby Yoda?
Yes, he's little guy slop. He's little guy slop.
Yeah.
Also, Jeff. Okay, yeah. So I don't know what's going on. Is Eternal Return just bugging out right now?
I haven't tried starting because I didn't think we were ready to go yet.
Well, everyone was there. I thought.
I was waiting for Fancy to come in, and I didn't hear him say I was here now.
Oh, I will. Oh, okay.
He was there. Okay. Okay, he's having issues connecting to the server, Blood said.
If it happens... Okay, we'll try seeing if we can start again. If it's the case that it's fucking up, we'll move to something else.
Okay.
I'll say with the Overwatch that it's just another one of those games that you got into it because it was a new, at least I remember when I bought it, it was like a new thing. And I was secretly hoping they're going to do more of a PvE content down the line. And now it's just simply lands of those, oh, well, I'm buyer's remorse. Another one of those games that I would love to even have like 10% refund if I could. But, you know, it just sits there collecting digital dust.
That's fair. That's really fair.
Yeah. I kind of like. I mean, I'm not really one to get bothered. I could understand because it like came back around that time and such where it was like much more of a bother for them to like be trying to sell you like full price games and such with only selling you like the multiplayer only type experience and such. But like nowadays I'm not like too bothered with that as much as before, but in most cases it's like usually because they're trying to sell it more as in like a free to play service or more something like that. But like yeah, like if you're getting expected promises like that, it's still pretty annoying for them to just
Overwatch 1
go back on that.
Well, so Overwatch 1 never like promised PvE content. They just made a couple of PvE events to get players kind of engaged with not just the multiplayer, which I'm fine and, you know, kind of tell a story of like what Overwatch is and blah blah blah. Overwatch 2, yes, it did promise with PvE content. The problem came down to was not just the controversy revolving around the studio, right, with Bobby Kotick and stuff, but it was people like Bobby and other shareholders that were basically fighting the developers to not make the PvE mode, and that multiple developers were pissed. Lead directors and such were leaving in droves because of it, and they couldn't get their game. Is it the same code?
Yes.
I mean, that was Jeff Kaplan, if I remember
Yes.
the name of the guy, correct? I just saw today on the Twitter that there was this interview where he mentioned how again, I'm just over generalizing, but basically the gist was that one day he had a talk with the big honcho who said, listen, if you're not gonna by this time earn this amount of bucks and you're not gonna subsequently earn this amount of bucks from Overwatch, we're gonna lay off 1,000 people and it's gonna be on you. And listening to that is like, yeah, no wonder why he skipped it down, why he just jumped the ship.
Yeah, no, and that kind of goes into like what I was meaning, right? Where he also said like the worst like thing he's ever done was make Overwatch 2, because if he knew it was going to be the way it was, he would have never done it. He admits to saying that because like he did want to make the PvE content because a lot of players did like it and they did want that to happen. Like they did want to play it.
Yeah.
And it's kind of sad because, well, they don't get to anymore because it was promised, and it was people like Bobby, it was people like other shareholders and stuff were telling them, no, you cannot do this because we're going to lose money the more we develop it.
And now they walk back on the whole second part of it, and everybody is asking collectively, rightfully so what was the point of it? And the answer is, there was no point of this. It was just a giant scam. No refunds, fuckers.
Well, the point was money.
I wouldn't say it was a I wouldn't say it was a scam. It was just I don't know how else to say it. It was just development hell is what happened with it.
Well, I guess that's one way you can put it.
Well, I mean, realistically, it was just development hell. It wasn't a scam. That's like the best way to explain it, really. Wait.
Stick with me.
Let me building.
Like hell.
Oh.
You're not on our side, okay?
Well, might as well just ask. Any thoughts on the recent lawsuits against Vow?
Oh,
This is barely anything. You should have tried harder.
well,
Try.
Because I am quite concerned where this is going to lead up to. It's obviously that they're trying to just. It's more of a, not vengeance, but like a revenge. That you simply want to punish Valve for not playing the ball. That and the whole thing that Steam effectively is the only real good alternative to other services, and they try to gain a monopoly on the whole industry, at least in the PC market. And Steam is just simply there, existing, providing people with what they want. And it's like, how dare you provide a good services, fucker?
I mean, yeah.
I'll do better next time. That's
It's just I'm very concerned that if the bad guys, let's just simply call them that, if the bad guys win the lawsuit against the Valve, what's it going to entail for the Steam long term? Because I don't know, just feels odd, not odd, but feels very worrisome.
Well, Valve. It all started off with the Rothschilds troll suing them.
calling this thing to get what we need.
Like, that's what realistically just happened.
So dumb.
I
To eliminate all.
I don't know how else to say it.
Remember when we were younger? How could I know?
Well, hopefully they'll win those.
Well, they did win that lawsuit already, but they're continuing to be sued. Yeah, they're continuing to be sued for other reasons from other people, and it's because they specifically hate them as a collaborating organization, and they specifically want them to basically lose their market capital and die off.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of, because I really want to enjoy the Steam services as long as I can possibly do so,
I don't want
without having to worry that one day, well, maybe it's not going to be one day, but in the process of the long bleeding out, this service is just simply going to be unrecognizable, and it's going to be very, very anti-hostile. Well, not, I mean, anti-customer.
I remembered something I didn't want to.
Are we talking about the Rothschilds?
That's what we were. Yeah.
Hello, Draconia.
Hello.
It's.
So,
Wait, do I need a treat? No.
A dimensional rift is about to form nearby.
Wait. Bro, okay, let me just fucking throw everything out of my.
Let's go.
The meteorite has collided. The others must be trying to get to it.
This place is strange. We need to get out of here.
Okay. Now I need.
I'd use this more often if it didn't make me nauseous. I can tell what these machines made just by looking at them. Our odds just got even better. You could sound a little happier about it. owe you a lot. Don't worry. I'm going to eliminate all variables. I hope it has something I need. Wait. There. Watch out. Done. The meteorite has collided. Go, go, go.
Fancy continues to be allergic to combat labs now.
I was just dealing with one of the purple guys.
Why won't you let me beat you?
Well, I went to the one right before and I didn't see you.
I was in a combat lab, but I was also at the door.
Bandages, but I'm not even hurt. It's better to prepare in advance. Can't we keep calling this thing to get what we need? It must be nice to be so dumb. I mean, there's no such thing as a waste of emotions or time. Don't. Switch it up. My turn now.
Oh, oops.
You ready?
Um,
I don't know if you're brave or stupid.
get that.
Let me know. Alcohol?
I see a tree of life has spawned. Come on, let's go.
Calling this thing to get what we need. It must be nice to be so dumb. Reality is a You like it?
The meteorite has collided. The others must be trying to get to it.
Calling this thing to get what we need. It must be nice to be so dumb.
Omega's close. Watch out.
Come on, come on.
Omega 2. Watch out for his prospects. Different team has entered the fight.
Now setting up. No reason to go inside.
A meteorite is zooming past this area.
This should help us see a ton of places. My turn now. on our side, are they? Terminated. Timmy pot. Now you know the meaning of teamwork.
참가자가 루미아 섬을 지배하고 있습니다.
No reason.
Behold, the Windshitter Sisters! This shit felt nasty, didn't it?
A little bit.
Technically, the Strider did most of the work there. I got an insane move speed buffed in the direction of your body.
Are you okay? Yours pale.
Look out, it's Dr. Weakline. There's a crashed meteorite. Let's check it out. There's a crashed meteorite. Let's check it out.
No, fuck.
Terminated. Now you know the meaning of teamwork.
참가자가 루미아 섬을 지배하고 있습니다.
You ready? I'll show you.
A tree of life has spawned. The others must be coming for it.
Losing my sense of smell.
I'm also first timing this character, so all of that was literally just instinct.
Random bullshit, go!
That is what Debbie and Marlene feel like, yes. If you play them, you'll understand too. It very much feels like I was just able to beat him because he wasn't as confident in that situation because he's never seen me play this before.
You know, that's fair.
Honestly, that's just the power of fucking Eternal Return. I don't have to think about my items until I actually do want to create my own custom build.
Ugh, I remembered something I didn't want to. Same here. Making me do things I hate.
새 금지 구역이 지정되었습니다.
What you doing there?
Can't we keep calling?
I said, what you doing there?
Must be nice to be so.
Don't ask.
I think I want to ask.
There's nothing as ignorant as a blind dogma. I need to check how many credits I have left.
Figuring out how to play a character.
I need to check how many credits I have left.
Foiling my plants?
They're not on our side, are they?
No.
Wait.
I don't know. Just trying to figure everything out. I don't know. Well, what have you been doing?
Watching you buy.
Did I?
I wanted to know what you were doing. You looked lonely.
I mean, killing a Bernice spot.
Once the temporary safe zones activate, only one team can survive. Stay alert.
I've become more relaxed. I need to check how many credits I have left. Don't try and stop me. You get it now.
Shit.
Now you know the meaning of teamwork.
That was fun.
Yes, was.
Yeah.
I knew he would be the winner. Now, let's finish this in the last remaining area.
Something I didn't want to. Same here.
I technically wasted a VF blood before I took that fight. That's because I'm trying to figure out what these characters fucking want.
It must be nice to be so dumb.
Play a couple more. I need to play this game more. I just got too autistic about Terraria recently with
Only one team left until
discovering
victory.
like the fun of Calamity for the first time, realistically.
I need to check how many credits I have left.
Number of safe zones will decrease.
Play some other games and such already. Or kind of feel like I always just end up going back to like, or defaulting back to 1 or 2 and such, and then every time I keep on thinking of trying to switch, like I just keep on forgetting.
I get introduced into a game and then I'm like,
Yeah, it's like it's like I got like something similar, but like alternative to that problem that you were mentioning, Carl, and such, where it's like a matter of like, oh yeah, no, oh yeah, no, if I don't do this, I won't be, or I'll end up getting addicted to the game. It's like, no, I know I will get addicted. I just have the attention span of a squirrel, so I won't so I won't get addicted unless if I start playing it. And if I don't remember to do it, then it's just like, oh, whoops.
Many such cases. Well, one of the benefits is that these events don't always have to be broadcasted in order for them to start. Y'all could just get in a room and be like, I want to throw my face against the wall. Who's around? Draconia, are you around? Yeah, I'm around. Want to go be fools and idiots inside of normal matches? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there is 3 of us in here. We can do that.
Yeah, because I was definitely on that boat where it was like I wasn't making that up. That like blind normie run for like as very little I did for Path of Exiles 1 and such. That shit was fun with that Necromancer stuff.
Oh yeah, I've switched from summons but cool and not witch to lightning focus with smite. I got a really good deal on the gems that go at the edge that branch out.
Wait, we're in a normal match. The heck is this?
We're in a,
I said we
3-man
can-
lobby. Yeah, you said that we could try doing a 3-man lobby.
Yeah.
I've offered the opinion before, it's just that we never had enough people to commit to it.
Oh wow. Okay.
Live players.
I
I said, like after understanding like the whole build, after understanding the like way how to build in this game, I feel more confident playing like against live players than just us 3 to us 4 sometimes.
I ain't confident at all, but hopefully I'll be too drunk enough to care.
That's the spirit.
I say it like this. It is just a game.
Drunk, not normal drunk.
Well,
I have school tomorrow, so no.
Oh, I'm done with school till the week, or from today till the end of spring break next week. Tuesday of the week after. That's what I was meaning to say.
The innocence of schools.
This is college, baby.
The same place.
He's cool. I want to play him again.
I'm more going back to trade school I'm more doing trade school right now. Needed a change of pace from doing fucking nothing, being sad.
Leave it to me.
Would it be so in a live game, since there are three of us, would it be best to have characters that are kind of close enough?
Frontline engage, backline engage, midline engage. So you need a backline character that can hit targets when they have free aim. You need a midline character that can pressure, and you need a frontline character that can be able to take hits while they absorb and create engage moments for their team. Riley here is the combat focus. You are the frontline. I am the backline, playing Theodore.
Yeah, I was talking about for like spawning in, since
you have until somebody nearby you is at level 6 with all purples before they start killing you.
Okay.
If it is the case that you get pushed out or focused out of your build, you'll probably want to go towards your backline, so that they can then peel those people off of you, so that you can continue your build. Which means which means you group after building, so you get to your level of power relevant for your character to be able to fight back and kill other people. And if you're able to take one-on-one fights, you take them. Otherwise, you're going to group to your back line, and then you're going to move around as 3. Because if we go in with an all-melee team, it is likely that if you've never done live combat, you're going to be completely lost.
I mean, I have. I've played a couple of games, and I've won with a team before.
Well, I guess best of luck, everyone.
I hope it's something useful. Good enough for emergencies. The important thing is to know how to use it. Its usefulness is obvious. Sound of the nice. Identify, analyze, and decide. Is there a street skirmish? Good enough for emergencies. The important thing is to know how to use it. You can tell how good it is by its color. The important thing is to know how to use it. Its usefulness is obvious.
Yeah, a feeling. Alright.
Threat neutralized.
I don't know why she just fought us like that. She didn't try kiting or anything. But she ate the boars. Fuck.
This probably won't last long, will it?
Here's your next challenge. It will take your abilities to the next level.
Goddamn, give me your musket! Give me a musket!
Here, I'm coming over with you.
Screen activated. On its Was there a street skirmish? Was there a street skirmish? Show me that face of yours.
What the hell? Okay.
He has a launcher. Have you ever watched a Korean show and seen a person who wields big guns and big weapons?
Nope.
He's a launcher, and he's Jace. But only the melee form, or only the ranged form of Jace.
Okay.
I need to loosen up my muscles.
I'm not the front line.
Oh, there it is.
Where we're going?
Walk them down!
Uh-oh.
Ah, shit.
I may have walked a little bit too far.
There's a reason I didn't walk into that brush. I'm not a frontline character.
Yeah, fair. Fair.
We have to give up that fight. We can't take it anymore. They're gonna get fourth partied.
All right. Coming back.
The meteorite has collided. Hurry up. There's a new team attacking.
I saw a golden carp. Perhaps it means good luck. Head down.
Lumia's credit charge is finished. If you find Lumi, make sure you get them.
Get over here! Engage her! Engage her!
Coming around. Okay, I keep fucking up too much.
Think of this character in all backlines the same as every other MOBA. What do you want to do for me? You want to make space for me so I can auto-attack them.
Yep.
This is where we get to see if you retain these skills inside of multiplayer. There's another one, another one, another one.
Boy, my confidence is soaring. Oh, okay.
Over there. Watch out.
You have to pay attention. When they saw that ping, oh, it's not your fault, his fault. When she pinged over here, she was reviving them on the kiosk.
Gotcha. So I would have been there, but I got hit from that, like, the blast bloom cone thing. Fuck. I'm trying to relate it to League, and I can't remember.
Yes, it was basically BlastCon. We need
Yeah,
to go.
BlastCon, that's what it is.
We need to go to we need to go to Chapel.
Teleport straight to you.
Lumi is
I hadn't revived yet.
Let's find it and get the credit.
We are getting behind on power curve.
Yeah.
All right.
Admire it all you like. I won't even notice.
So basically, whenever this gate goes up, anytime I queue through it, it's going to make a line. You need a fight in front of this gate.
Alright.
And the ultimate when it goes down is a blast field that does damage and gives you speed in the direction I shot it.
A tree of life will spawn here.
Minimizing threat. Couldn't be helped. Captured. Head down. Backup is on its way.
새 금지 구역이 지정되었습니다.
We need to cycle back down to chapel.
Okay. I'm gonna heal up real quick. I forgot to.
Everything happens for a reason.
There's a heal spray in front of this kiosk.
Okay.
Crowd goes wild.
Oh, oops. Just let it go.
No, you don't have to let it go. That's what this thing does.
I feel like I'm unwrapping a birthday
Lucky.
present.
Okay, we need to find upgrades for the two of you. We should probably go down to this meteorite.
Okay.
I've had quiet moments to myself to think. A good pitcher doesn't blame the circumstances. On target. Run away from me. A good pitcher doesn't blame the circumstances.
And we should circle away towards this Omega.
Hold on.
Okay.
Checking area for an
새 금지 구역이 지정되었습니다.
no other choice.
We don't have a lot of time to finish it because there's a team that's currently fighting the hut like above us. I'll take it.
Okay.
I am now 4 out of 5. We can now take fights where we can start funneling you. There's still a team above us, but we have to be careful when we're moving through here. Because if they're stronger than us, then we'll have to run.
Okay.
I should not be the one leading in the front.
Okay. Coming up.
Yes, it is in fact that they are stronger than us.
Darn.
Screen activated. Analyzation is more
So,
important
the
than
person that killed you was an auto attacker. She was standing in front of the door frame. We were poking to get vision to see where they are and to try to split them up. If we cannot split them up, then we do not take that fight. Because now I gotta find a way to revive the two of you. This is where rubber meets the road. Because usually, you're only thinking about your own team tactics. Now you gotta think about how we keep each other alive.
Yeah.
Right.
I buy you back, you buy him back.
Yeah.
Enemy is within reach. A meteorite is about to fall.
You have credits, buy something.
Everything happens for a reason.
Yeah, I am going to buy Mithril.
Backup's on its way. Couldn't be helped.
You buy some mithril too.
Move down toward these two purples.
No civilians in sight. Screen activated.
I don't need these. Open them.
Okay. Do you need meteorite?
No,
Yes.
he does.
There you go. Yeah, that's what I was asking.
There's a ping system. If you hold down control, it will show the ability to ask what you need, and then you have the ability to ping the item with Alt.
Alright.
This is Tree of Life.
Get a move on.
I need
I
one.
don't need that.
To loosen up my muscles.
Dang.
On target.
Thank you.
We go to VLS. And we need to play.
I need a
You need what?
fusion core.
Okay, we need to play the outskirts of this fire station.
Okay.
Sometimes
We found this? Oh, okay.
No, we're hunting the team that's about to fight this.
Okay.
Okay.
They're on the other side of this wall.
notice.
Okay.
We are gatekeeping Wick. There's two teams. One is chasing the piece of red. They won't
Okay.
walk through this door because they know we're waiting. It's the same team that we just fought. Dive her, dive her, dive her, dive her.
Back.
Good job.
Damn.
Hell yeah.
I have taught you well, young Padawans. Look at how you stumbled on your way to a win. I didn't even tell you those the last two teams.
Just as planned.
That was fun. That was fun.
That was a surprising comeback.
Yeah, I mean, you just make sure you got to get your items, and then we caught out. Well, what really lost them the game is that we caught out one of their guys, so it was a 2v3,
Correct.
and then we dived dived their backline pretty quickly.
Correct. Last time they were grouped together, you weren't completely assured of taking the fight, even though I knew we could take it, but we needed to play the poke outskirts because he's a poking character. You ended up diving into their team and let them free hit you. And so I had to run, and we recovered. We got items for you. You came back, and they were in a 3v1v3, where we were gatekeeping the Wick line position, and we didn't want to give them the chance to go to Wicker line, because it's basically Baron Nashor plus Dragon.
Yeah, I've had that buff before, so
Yeah,
We finally see money now.
we prevent them from going to Wick, and then we have to make them make a decision about coming out the door. They know that the person outside the door is Theodore, so they're waiting inside the building for us to walk in. But because we're not stupid, we use cameras, and I start poking them. They stay on the inside of the building, separating them from the other member who's chasing the other person, who's now in an ISO. And because they're now separated in ISO, they can't push on us without having to walk through me and my damage. So they try to come out the side of the door to hope to kill me on the back side of the rotation. And even though we were all technically 3 out of 4, if not 4 out of 5, or 3 out of 5, or not 4 out of 5, it was enough of our damage to actually peel them off of me and then kill them. So even though you didn't necessarily fight a bloody game, you did exactly what you needed to do, which was prioritizing the better play. And yes, your exact analysis is exactly why I told us to do that. We don't want to let them know that we're fighting work, because then they'll third party us again. Because look at how many items they had. They were built 4 out of 5 on each of their characters, and they were playing power forward characters. And by removing the ability for their, I forget this character's name, to get on top of us with her Petal Torrent, it means the other support character and the Katya have to actually fight into us. And in a 2 out of 3 situation, they won't be able to target me if the two of you are sitting on their face.
Yep.
Do you want to go again?
I don't mind. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I could try.
Who wants to be the back line?
I kind of want to try out either Hart or Barbara.
Okay. What do you want to try to do, Reflex?
I'm fine with whatever.
Okay.
I'll be Phil.
I will pick Human, and I will play the mid line. You pick whatever front line fighter tank you feel comfortable with.
Okay.
So in this composition, whatever he chooses to pick, which is going to be an auto attacker, my job as Human is to play your mid line as a space tool. So remember how I kept running you down, Fancy?
I think I'll go with Barbara.
Okay. Well, that's going to kind of change the composition of our fight, but that's fine.
Oh, okay.
So,
okay.
You remember how I was running you down and picking your character apart using Human?
For which fight?
Human. The Arcana Mage. The wind guy.
Oh, right.
The spacing tool here, since you're choosing to take Barbara, is that you have to make space for his madness to play. And now I become the frontline carry. So our goal is to poke people down so that he can capitalize on my damage, and your job is to make it so they can't get on top of us.
Okay.
Okay.
Definitely a big different, definitely a lot to think of in such, or well, not a lot to think of, but definitely like a different kind of thought and such, going off of the lone wolf stuff into this.
I think this is like one of those games where after a while you just gotta like understand like the way to play.
Right. It's not like I'm gonna really understand how Barbara's gonna work without trying, or at least.
Well, you already know that Barbara is basically Heimerdinger.
Unfortunately, I still am on the boat where it's like I have to just listen, I have to just hear those character names and like, yeah, I understand that. It's like, I understand it, right?
So, an important thing about the training room is where you want to look at certain players and see how they play, and also see if you can be able to counter how they're fighting you. So, this person over here, this Merica is going to be a problem for our team. She is a diving character. She is a diving frontline character who has access to a lot of shielding, almost on cooldown. Her kit is based on mostly cooldown. This character is going to constantly use her dashes as a method of getting on top of us. You see that? You see the yellow in her shield when she dashes forward like that?
Yeah.
That is a shield. If she tries to do that, you have to crack that. And when she goes in the air, she has a global meteor ultimate. You have to be careful about her trying to escape just as much as you have to be careful for initiating. In a front-to-back fight, should we have a left clicker, it shouldn't be that big of a deal, but we don't. So we have to play with what we actually have.
Gotcha.
So even though composition is not that big of a deal, it is big enough of a deal that it can matter a lot. So by not having a backline auto attacker, that means that our focus now becomes trying to buy time for us to scale. Because we have 2 mages. These two mages are going to scale with items. Unfortunately, my human build consists of mostly only Tree of Life items, with like maybe 1 or 2 different things that are actually belonging to anything that's particularly hard to get. So it's not that hard to find my equipment. So it'll be fairly inexpensive to spoon me. But what's going to be hard is funding mage items to 2 characters while trying to kill as many people as possible. We can fight a bloody game, but that's really based on how you play the front line and how he plays from the mid line. Because I can't play perfectly.
That's fair.
Press that fight. I'm coming to clean them up on the back. And if they end up going a different way from me, then I will just teleport to you. I am teleporting to you.
Ah, shit.
Don't panic. Don't panic.
Going.
Good. Usually people don't try to execute them because there's no point to them trying to keep themselves alive, but you could probably skim some easy food off of her.
You didn't have any?
They got nice pizza off of her.
Oh, well, I didn't see she had any.
You grabbed it too fast. It is the case that there are people who will get greedy because they will want to pick up whatever items on people's bodies, especially when it comes to credits. But since we're playing on a team of organized people, you'll probably want to call out anything important unless you're looking for something specific. But you can basically try to grab as many things as are not tied down. Try to kill one. Now run, now run, now run. You already killed the one that was on top of you.
Train. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to.
I'm going to factory.
Okay.
They're gonna keep chasing you. Keep leading them towards here. Get ready to turn. Now!
They're still here.
One of them is still here.
Alright, I got you back.
You just cut away from her. She's gonna take the trade. And if she keeps doing that, then we kill her. Okay, good night one. This is how most of the bloody games are supposed to go.
Mm-hmm.
Now you're gonna rest in the bush with Z. Or X. It's one of the two.
Oh.
They're back.
Ah!
I got one of them behind me.
Gotcha.
Wait, she died?
No, she's running for her life.
Oh, okay.
You can get special items.
Bind. Man, this is pretty good.
They're over here.
Yeah.
I didn't ignore those presses. I already pressed these by accident. Wait, another group. Oh shit.
Getting third party.
Yeah.
Alright, I ended up dying.
There's a reason I wasn't immediately going on top of her. So, part of your kit with your Magnus, you used your ultimate earlier without knowing what it was. That is your distancing tool. That's your engage tool as well. When she was running from us, you should have been on your motorcycle.
It was on cooldown.
It was on cooldown because you used it earlier because you didn't know that that was what you were supposed to use it for.
I mean, I figured out, like, pretty quickly what it did during the combat. I was like, what? Oh.
Well, unfortunately, even though that we were taking bloody combat, we ended up losing our position for the items. So we now need to buy our items. That's completely fine. We actually got enough from credits that we're okay. But we need to buy quickly because there's a team that's in front of us. I can't tell if they're rotating out of the center or into the center. And there's a team that's about to start going through to kill the rest of the bots inside of Recruit.
Oh, okay.
And they're rotating up towards that gate, so we go down here. There's another team that is inside of Chapel.
Okay.
The air here is as good as the mountain behind my house, though.
A team just dropped in front of us, and a team is right behind us. We're going towards Alpha.
It's tough to get up.
They're on it. Someone's by here. There they are.
They're behind you. Oops.
They're gonna try and re-engage us in a second. Pick up the item, run. Pick up the item, run. Pick up the item, run. Pick up the item, run.
Yeah, but okay.
Once
Fuck.
you get a taste of a comfy bed, it's tough to get up.
Lumi is full of credits now. I'll share its current location, so you can go after it.
Now craft with it.
Fresh air.
Yeah.
We were between two teams.
Just because I'm a Taoist doesn't
Up this way.
shoot arrows carelessly.
That is a bat. That has camera items. We want that dead. Frontline buys cameras. Backline uses cameras as well. There's another team in the area that's next to the kiosk. They're gonna fight us for this meteor.
Meteorite. Let's check it out.
And they're already crafting with it.
I've shot arrows a few times myself.
You're going this way. Wherever our camera items.
Science is truly
I just placed one.
even more
Oops.
so than being a Taoist.
Cameras and recons?
Well, just the one. I only had one camera.
We've been skipping animals then. We should have taken two there when we had them pincered.
Probably.
Here comes drop. She dies for that. She dies for that. Unfortunate.
Yeah,
I'll take front line. So the problem happening here, we don't have an auto attacker, which means because we don't have an auto attacker to right click them when they're trying to run from us like that, every time we don't have somebody holding them still or keeping them interested with engage, we can't actually press damage unless Barbara steps forward. Barbara can't step forward because I have to cover her, and I can't step too far forward because you're not confident in the front line role right now.
Okay.
So
Definitely felt like I regret not
so
picking Heart.
so what happened is they rope doped us. Pick a target, lock that target down. I don't care about killing the whole team at a time. Pick a target, kill a target.
Yeah, go for picks.
Yeah, I definitely regret not picking Heart that time because I was definitely feeling it near the end there.
Composition is important. It's not very important, but it's very important if you're actually going to be aggressive. If you're playing defensive, you can play whatever you want. But defensive does not win you matches. It also says that you're still playing in lobby, so I can't start the lobby.
Oh, whoops. Okay, there we go.
Still says now playing.
Or it does. I'm in the
It says
lobby
that for you. Yeah.
I don't know why it says that for me.
Oh, that's weird.
Here. We'll just leave and then just invite us back.
Yeah. Alright.
Master McFancy Pants cannot receive invites.
That's weird. Because
He has-
it still also
he
says
has-
still playing.
He has a setting on that says that I can't invite him, which is weird because I invited you into this lobby.
What?
Are you still inside of the,
I went back out to the main menu.
I don't know why it is. Go to your settings, go to, game, go to, is it broadcast mode or game?
I have it on allow all in for team invite restrictions.
I don't know. It says that your character is still in game.
That's weird. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna quit the game again.
I suppose.
That's really weird.
Things happen.
Yeah, so you retweeted it. I just came across it. Ethan Ralph getting arrested in Milwaukee.
Mm-hmm. He was supposed
Jesus
to meet up.
Christ.
He was supposed to meet up with a porn star to record porn. He apparently was high on drugs and alcohol, roided out, broke her laptop, and got arrested.
God damn.
The power of retardation. Have you disconnected and reconnected to the game already, Fancy?
Yeah, it's reconnecting now.
Okay. Let's see here, what time is it? It is 7:45. After this one, we will go to Slay the Spire 2.
Okay.
Because I was going to do a one-in, one-out, where if somebody ended up having a disconnection problem, I was going to let people like Draconia in have a spin, but Draconia left, so...
Fair enough.
While he's doing that, I'm going to go separate out my dinner and my mother's dinner.
Oh, that's Call Me Carson. Oh, that's funny.
Ouch, my balls. Ouch, my balls. Still saying that you can't connect? It must be.
Or it's saying on your side?
It's what it's saying for me for you. Maybe
Oh.
it's me. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Finally,
Try
I
it
got the
one-
money for Justina.
That'd be hilarious if the problem was me.
I mean, it said for you, still in lobby. That was like the weirdest part.
Yeah. I don't know why it was doing that, but alright. Many such cases, I guess. Ooh, updates about the Malcolm in the Middle sequel. Oh, it was there. Now it's gone. And we open again. And my thing is hanging. Wait for program to respond. And we're loading. And we're loading. Hello, Tusky. She is inhaling mac and beef.
That's green tea, yikes.
Is Hayes like a decent backline character?
Yes. She can be very
Okay.
complex. She uses 3 different weapon systems, and she rotates between the weapons.
Okay, well, fuck it, we're gonna try it.
I was thinking about her too, but at the same time, I'm like, I would rather like if I'm gonna play Blackline, I want to keep it simple with heart.
Well, I mean, I could play, what's her name? Rosie, I think, right? Rosie?
Yes, Rozzy. She is
Rozzy.
simple. Her build is simple, her items are simple. She's just a... Well, anything that requires spacing is always going to be technically mechanical. So that's what you have to play with. What I was doing as Theodore is what you have to do as the backline.
Did you say Justina was a simple character or no?
Justina is a simple character. She's just a character that requires you to know how to mind game. Anything that has a exiling effect, whether it be exiling enemies or exiling self, is all about spacing and poke, and then learning when to use your exile effect to avoid damage and avoid being all end. Justinia's is a circle ultimate. Most other characters, it's usually an ability that takes them out of combat, makes them invincible and untargetable, so that they can't actually take both AoE damage and auto attack damage. It's not just they're untargetable, but they could be hit by AoE, and then spacing the enemy in some particular fashion. With Justinia, hers is the exiling effect, which is her only form of movement outside of the movement dash she has with her laser beams, and she throws laser beams in people's direction as a area denial Zoc mage, similar to Human. Whereas Rozzy is a very straightforward backline click on your head character, but she has some abilities that will give her double attack clicks as the female Lucian that she is. Then her W is a movement spell that pushes you in the direction of the target so you can keep spacing them and orb walking them. And her dash is the jump on your head Narth effect. I forget what her ultimate does. We're waiting for you because it says you're in training.
Okay, sorry about that. I was just trying to I was just trying her out again just to make sure I wanted to pay for her.
Okay. There are probably other characters that could be considered simpler, but every character that is considered backline has some level of complexity. The simplicity isn't the problem, it's how easy it is to perform them in combat. Ironically, without having to play around his shield, Theodore is very simple. However, it's because he is a launcher that it's all about putting your team in the right position where you can use your abilities to great effect. Because anything gets thrown through his warp gate basically gets improved. Just like Jace, ranged form. Besides that, there's like pseudo characters that are able to fill for frontline and backline, and I don't want to force you to be on Aiden in a lobby full of other people that may or may not try to fuck you. Because Aiden's hard. Aiden is hard when you're trying to play around other people's opportunities.
Okay, yeah. Some of that I'll just have to see, like, next time when we do a Lone Wolf and such and see how I feel.
Oh, yeah, the new character, or the new Borderlands DLC came out today.
New DLC in what?
Borderlands 4.
Ah, I see. The game that I will not buy until it goes on discount for less than $30.
Fair enough.
See, I chose to do the same thing with Kill the Justice League, which I have upcoming for some content soon, alongside a bunch of other Kino video games, and that rule saves me from so much wasted cash. It just does.
Wait.
I mean, hell, even for things that aren't bad and such, like, I kind of regretted, whatchamacallit. Like, I was on the boat where it was like, I kind of regretted, like, spending,
Wait, you think that Suicide Squad game is good?
No, I said bad. I think...
Okay, it probably cut out or something, because I heard Kill the Justice League and other Kino games, so I'm thinking, wait, it's in that fucking category? Oh god, thank god.
No, Kill the Justice League, bad, comma, and some other good Kino games.
Gotcha, okay. I was like, hold on.
If there's anything that's, quote, good about the Kill the Justice League video game is the fact that it cost me only $10 to get the entire fucking thing. And I don't have to concern myself with its DLC and waiting to see what happens next. Outside of that, there's nothing good about it at all. You're clicking your button and I can hear myself! They do have in-game microphones in this game, but I usually don't use it.
Wait, was I clicking one of them?
Yes.
Yeah,
oh.
I mute all my stuff on that.
As much as it'd be nice for all games to have comms, there are just some times where the comms are unnecessary. The only time I would ever consider comms to be important is in a MOBA.
I may have accidentally turned it back on. Oops.
That's fine.
So which role am I taking in this one?
You can take midline or backline. I'll be taking frontline.
Okay. Or this time I'll try hard.
Just gotta look forward.
Play her again.
So in this composition, the two of you are pseudo-carries. It is possible for you to put out enough damage for you to kill people, but my job is to lock a target down for you. The important part is locking a target down. Not just chasing them, but locking them down. We want to make it as hard as possible for them to avoid us, and if it is the case that they're going to run from us to rope-a-dope us, you have to have the ability to catch up to them so that they cannot get away.
Okay.
She is a straightforward auto-attacker. If her ultimate does what I think it does, it should be pretty straightforward and simple to use it. And then everything else from there is pretty much instincts. We all have blinks, so if you ever get engaged on by somebody trying to attack you unfairly, remember to use your basic abilities before you use your blink. Because sometimes, especially that fucking team right in front of us, Laura, Rozzy, John, are going to force you to use your blink so they can collapse you. Same thing with the Nathapon, Shulen, Alonzo team, and the same thing with the Marcus, Sua, Abigail team. You don't want to give your blink away for free. Treat it just like it's Flash.
Yeah.
It's even worse because you have to face a fucking William. The William team is probably the most deadly here. But everybody else is kind of lethal because I'm trying to pilot to keep you alive. So the important thing to know is both of your characters are pseudo-mobile, but my character has to hit effects in order to be able to attack people. In any other situation with effects that he's casting, he can be hypermobile. But it is the case, especially with these two pink people in front of us, that you have to have the ability to stay on top of them. So basically, in any situation where it matters, especially with enemies that have effects like that Alonzo, if he tries to use his point-and-click stun to hold you down, you need to be beating on him. It's the same philosophy as a front-to-back fight. Anybody who's hitting me, you should be killing. Anybody who's hitting you, I should be killing. They're cosplaying as cats.
I think it took me a second to realize what you meant when you were talking about auto attacker. I'm just like, God damn, I really am unfamiliar with all this stuff.
It's one of those things where it's like if you haven't played a MOBA, like I've played a MOBA and I know exactly what he means.
Because I was like thinking, like, oh, like, why am I just why am I auto attacking without any reason? So it was like, wait a second, something about this ain't clicking in my head right now, and I'm feeling stupid for it.
Things happen. I can't get angry at you. If I'm getting angry with you and I'm not narrating the reasons why I would be depressed or disappointed, it is my fault, and I need to do a better job.
Anyone can learn to be self-sufficient. This looks expensive. Money's as good as useless here.
So I found a piece of pizza outside, inside of a trash can.
That is frozen pizza. If you put it on a campfire, it upgrades into a Hawaiian pizza, which is better food.
Yeah, no, I don't think you get what I was meaning. I was meaning a joke that I found pizza in trash.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm like, I don't know.
Nice and quiet. See,
I think I want to stay over here.
Okay, what am I missing? Rocks. Rocks. Right here.
I made something pretty useful.
There, I got kitted out.
You can't even hold your weapon correctly. Don't follow with just your eyes. Expose your back. Here's gotta be a gym somewhere. You can't even hold your weapon correctly. Don't let your guard down. I'll teach you a lesson.
Come on.
I was not fast enough. I was not fast enough. That was not me actively trying to get into the fight. I was trying to just bum rush and try to quickly teleport as fast as possible, and it did not work.
I'm dead. Eternal return.
Okay, I'm here. Oh shit.
Makes sense.
Ah, they took my pizza. Probably.
Yep, because it's a good item.
Does anyone here hire
Unless they're stupid and didn't, like, grab it.
Don't take this.
Oh, okay. That was lemon duck. Also, they didn't take my pizza. They're dumb.
They're still there. They're still there. They're still there.
All right,
So when you kill somebody, you get a health boost. Think of it as the triumph effect
Since ancient times.
of they're killing these.
Coming around, coming around.
The meteorite's
Stop chasing. Run.
kiosk is now activated.
Oops.
Buy items with your accumulated credits.
I've never seen anything like this.
They're trying to read us into a gangbang, and I'm not trying to. I'm not about that noise.
Yeah, there was too many running off over there.
The team just took that in Temple.
Don't take this the wrong way.
They're still there.
We can get him, we can get him.
Team attack.
Pick one target. Pick one target.
I am, oh my god.
No, fuck. Fancy wasn't. Kill her. You're done here. Fancy, pick the same target as your backline. Reflex is back, you're mid. Hit the same target. Whatever target he chose, you pick that target.
Alright.
You are both taking single one-on-ones instead of taking the 2-on-1 ISO. Go to Doc.
A meteorite just collided. Let's go.
Pick up the meteorite.
안내 말씀드립니다. 누군가가 실험에 다시 참가했습니다. 안내 말씀드립니다. 누군가가 실험에 다시 참가했습니다.
I mean, I don't need meteorite for any of my stuff.
Do you need a tree of life?
I need 2 trees of life, yeah.
It can be turned into a tree of life.
Ah, okay, yeah.
Have you?
I didn't need meteor anyways.
Have you not been?
Oh, okay.
Have you not engaged with the exchange system?
Watch out for
I had, but I just forget.
Alpha spotted.
That's all.
Okay.
I just forget. Still a couple of new systems.
I wonder if the master took off on a boat. Are you ready?
That's all. Oh, I did need one. What? Okay, that's weird. That's fine. Here. I'm gonna go.
And this is where we buy. You've been farming long enough that you should be able to afford anything that is expensive up to a 4 score.
I've never seen anything like this.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing. Exposure back. I better catch at least one of these guys in the gym.
There's another meteorite.
Meteorite collision point is nearby.
Do you need a 4 score out of it?
I need
Soon the hyperloops will no longer be available.
trio
If
life.
the master took off on a boat. Can't stop.
Anyone you have a battery?
No, you have to drone by it.
Oh. All right.
If there isn't one in the space here, you don't have to drone by everything. That is an additional addition that you need. There is a team fighting up here inside of Chapel. That gives us space to get this meteorite. We will go up there eventually. I want to see if they keep making noise.
Before you take off, let me give you a few tips. Make sure there's
Because if they don't keep fighting, it means that they are taking a fight somewhere around Forest, because that's where they just moved.
Plates look expensive.
Okay.
The team just dropped here. We're gonna go towards this purple. There's a team that is ahead of us at Looney. Wait. Wait!
Oh, man.
Lumi was inside of credit discovery mode. When they're inside of credit discovery mode, they're moving towards us very, very slowly, trying to kill it for credits. Remember how you were chasing the snail earlier? They're squirrel. It does the same thing. So as they walk towards us, we bushwhack them.
Gotcha.
If they had been a little bit closer, you would have botched that.
Gotcha. Okay.
Mistakes happen. I don't need this meteorite right now. You two need items and you need to be spooned.
Everything's
Alright, I'll take that.
Do you have an item that you need to craft with it already?
Yeah, or I need a 4 score with it.
Okay.
We need to go here. There's a team that's currently trapping us in hospital. And they're fighting another team.
The meteorite has collided.
We're gonna hover over their head.
Must be trying to get to it.
And we're gonna go upstream to pond. Because we just need to farm. And we're going to move this way.
We got someone behind us.
Yes. They're separated enough that we can turn on them, but not while their Kenneth is standing behind them.
Watch out.
And their Nadine is standing behind them as well, so we're just going to move away from them.
I'll teach you a lesson. Follow with just your eyes. Dig in deep. Maybe I'd fit in.
Yeah, they're still behind us.
Just keep running. Now we have to turn. I'm not sure how they caught up to you. Because what my brain's telling me is you were fighting something.
No, I was still trying to move.
Alright, you're up. You're up. Get up.
I think I may have turned back one. Or I think
No. We're running away. We're running away. We're running away.
Right.
Okay. Fucking.
We're pincered. This way.
Yep.
There's a new team attacking.
Stay too long in a zone, you get third party. That's why I'm saying this.
This isn't a pay in installment scam, is it? Let's see if
We have 35 seconds for this kiosk. If you have buys, make them count.
That's what I'm doing right now.
Don't take this the wrong way. The best thing about making it yourself is that it's free. My dojo is way nicer.
Okay, I need one of you to hit your V key and take out the mobile VLS and place it on the ground. Now.
A meteorite just collided. Let's go.
V key.
What?
V key.
Yeah, V.
Mobile VLS.
There we go.
Jump on top of it. That is the same symbol as the normal VLS.
Okay.
They're trying to trap us on the outside, waiting for us to come down.
Are you ready? Dig in deep. You're slow.
There's a meteorite nearby.
Okay.
The meteorite has collided.
So far, so good.
The others must be trying to get to it.
Is anyone here hiring a part-timer? You can't even hold your weapon correctly.
There's a team in school. They are on the kiosk. It's only the two of us. So we're trying to get stronger before we engage them. There will be a red canister coming here in 15 seconds, and we are trying to ambush them, but they already know we're here.
We're coming, we're coming.
참가자가 연쇄적으로 탈락시키는 중입니다. 생존자 사망. 참가자가 연쇄적으로 탈락시키는 중입니다. 참가자
That was good.
실험에 남았습니다.
Is this all you got? Here. I'll teach you a lesson. Flow. Exposure back. Remember, even in times like this.
Back, probably.
We can chase her down. She's trying to find a kiosk to buy from, and she's trying to find space to get to Lumi.
Is anyone here hiring a part-timer?
Fortunately, Lumi's up here. We...
Prepare yourself.
I think not! But we
Okay.
want to cut her off from escaping, because she's trying to jump out of our range. Because that was checkmate.
Yeah. Okay.
Never stop training.
I didn't really feel that great. I didn't really feel good that round.
It's okay. Mistakes happen.
It's okay, dude. Yeah, all you gotta do is like just keep on practicing at it. That's unironically the best way to do it is just keep on going and learn from your mistakes.
Yes.
So if it's like a positioning problem, just make sure understanding position itself. I actually had to teach people who have never touched League of Legends in their life, like what positioning is, what backlining is, and stuff. When to disengage and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Now, these are like high schoolers and stuff. And I like essentially just said, okay, here's like a couple of characters I recommend you guys play, but generally if there's someone that just looks cool that you think is cool, let me know, and then I'll like, if I know how to play them, I'll teach you how to play them.
Okay, so here's what was happening on their team. Those teams that we ended up facing from 7 to 6 to 5 were teams that were completely getting shed on in that giant clusterfuck that I told us to run away from. Because that team that was chasing us, the team with the Kenneth, that is the guy in red, whose name is Subaru32, he was chasing us because he was fully built, because they spooned him. Do you know what spooning is?
Yes.
No.
So you see how he's fully built with all his transition items? And how his team is only 3 and 2 out of 5? They spooned their items and their buys for him so that he could frontline.
Meaning they basically, so what it basically turned into was their entire strategy was focusing on Kenneth. However, everyone like dove in on him and it was too much damage and he couldn't like realistically get into the back line to fight me and pretty much you at the same time.
Yes.
And because of that, he had to disengage, but because we had the range advantage, we got him first, and then they just crumbled because they didn't have the items to keep up with us.
Yes. They were playing a strategy of constantly third-partying people. The Pune character is using Stellar Charge to try and give herself the ability to reset her cooldowns so that she could continue playing Keep Away, so that he could make space for the Nadine, who was trailing behind with just a fucking Dice of Destiny and a Shangri-La and a Dream. what should happen here is the Nadine should be getting spooned, and the Kenneth would be building for his ability to peel for his team and engage for his team. Instead, he was trying to run at us like he was Dylan. So, knowing that that was what they were doing, that's why I kept saying, but get the item and leave immediately. Because he was getting hunted by the William team, who didn't spoon. And somewhere in their fighting, if you look at their kill count compared to ours, the team in 3 has twice our kills. And the team in 2 that we just eliminated has way more kill contribution across the squad. So, for them to be 8-5, 7-8, and 1-1 with 4 deaths across the squad on 2 of the basic characters to carry, and then only 2 on what is effectively their support, but somehow he is leading the plays, is because they were putting a lot of their power into him. That's why when he opened up on us the first time, you took 75% of your life on his first initiation. That was him dropping all of his spell rotations and his ultimate. Because they knew that they were chasing us, that third team was trying to third party, and the team next to them in 4th with the Napon, that's the guy with the telecamera, the ultraviolet, and the heavy knee pads as his choice of passive, were trying to kill us in the crossfire. So, they were trying to trap us. You know what trapping is?
I do, yes.
Or I can only guess.
So remember how I told you that the team coming around, taking Looney's credits, were walking towards us and that we were going to wait to bushwhack them?
Right.
That's trapping. They were setting up out of vision in a position where they knew our potential movement pattern and knew what noise we were making as we were buying on the kiosk, which is why we had to leave by VLS.
Mm-hmm. And I'm sorry, I didn't know anything about that.
Yeah, it's okay. The game doesn't teach you very well about gadgets. So, the V key opens up the gadget screen. There's a list of gadgets we can use. The gadget I was calling for was Mobile VLS, which costs 50 gadget points. I accidentally fat-fingered my G key and pulled out a hunter's pot, which is why I didn't do it myself.
Gotcha. Okay.
The mobile VLS does the exact same thing that the stationary VLS's does, but you can drop it wherever you want to. So it acts as a mobile jump tower. That's what it is. It's a mobile jump tower. The normal VLS is what replaces the hyperloops in certain areas when it changes over. So you have the ability to drop in third-party teams, if you potentially land on top of them, to stun them, so you have the ability to open up a bushwhack from the sky. You can also use it to cover distances and to avoid fights in areas that otherwise you would not want to take, or to spot what's happening in areas that you're going to move into. Our team is not necessarily built for encroaching, because we don't have poke characters. But, in the case that we can use Heart Slide to push forward, using Heart Slide will give us the ability to spread our credits around on each other so that we can get to our necessary power items first. So, even though all of us are 3 out of 5, we pretty much have some of our basic necessary items. You have Freebird, you had Spectre, and you had Legatus. You had Molten Malachie, you had Spectre, and you had Alexander. I already had Gyrion, I had Holy Orders, and I had Fencing Mask. The other items in our last few slots are probably our least important items, with the exception of maybe yours with Vital Sign Sensor, but 34 plus 26 plus 33 means you should be already near about 100% crit chance. So, as long as you stay alive, we will kill them. Because they're going to waste most of their spells trying to either cut distance to you or get on top of me. And as long as I'm rotating my shields, well, it's just like when I kill you inside of Lone Wolf, remember? The hypermobility of Piccolo means that they can't stay away from me forever. But the problem is that if I stop to make sure you get out, I can't guarantee my escape. I don't know how the fuck Kenneth caught up to you, unless he used the Wind Gust, but they should have been so far behind us there was no way they could kill us. Because if I'm moving to the zone, killing everything with my massive AoE, there is no way they can take the animals, or that you should be slowing down to auto-attack the animals. My instincts say somebody was auto-attacking something, but I don't know, doesn't matter. We ended up getting into escape scenario inside of school. We left to archery range. Then when we came back down from archery range into the middle of fire station, we more or less basically won the mid-game. because they were walking into us to come kill us. And when I put that camera over the wall, I scared Kenneth into that doorway. And when I put the next camera and met him at the door, he panicked and dropped his combo, but hit nothing. And what you exactly said is exactly what happened. He overplayed his hand, he had to blink out, we chased down his team, we killed him, we killed his Nadine, and then his other character was running for the hills, trying to get to VLS, or get to the kiosk, or get to Lumi to buy them back. We cut her off from Lumi, and Lumi was in another zone. We cut her off from the other buy, and pushed her away from that canister, because I was over the wall chasing her with recon, and she was trying to rope-a-dope us to get out to get to the VLS. And as soon as I caught her with my catch ability, and we killed her. She was trying to buy time so she could be able to buy them back somewhere else. At least before final lockdown, where Lumi would have disappeared and there would have been no way for her to buy back. Unless I think, like, buy through kiosk, but I don't think even mobile kiosk would buy back at the point. Regardless, point is, she was trying to run for her life. And even though they tried their best to spoon one character, they didn't give it to the character who needed it, and the character who was left is technically a support. And she's not going to do much shit to us if she has Elegant Gown, Fireball, and Eye of Horus. Because Eye of Horus requires her to auto-attack, because it's Biotic Confusion. It's basically the effect of Sheen. So, she can't fight us, because she'll be slowed. She's already used her Blink, because we forced the Blink. And we have 3 characters with Blink, versus their 1 Electric Shift and 2 Blinks. He's dead, he's not in the fight anymore, so his items don't matter. She's dead, she's out of the fight, her items don't matter. And she can't fight 3v1 with these items on this character. Pretty kino, if you ask me. Alright, let's go to Slay Spire.
Sure. I did like 1 or 2, and then I gotta do some homework.
And wow.
Nice. Like, I may be on break, quote unquote.
But you still have homework?
Yeah, I still have homework.
That's the part I love. I don't have to go to school anymore. No fucking homework. I always find homework to be unnecessary. Especially the way that they used to assign it, and the way that they still assign it. Homework is busy work, which means if I can do the homework at any time, why can't I do it in your class? Because it's to be done at home. Fuck that. I have things I want to do.
Yeah.
At least for the place that I go to, it's like, so far it's just like the homework that I've mainly had is just, you just need to read this chapter and such, and you could just do that while we're in the middle of class already.
Yeah, for at least like my grade school stuff, homework was anything you don't finish here becomes homework. So if you just finished it in class, you'd be fine.
Fancy, do you own Slay the Spire 2?
No.
Would you like Slay the Spire 2?
I wouldn't mind, but I won't be able to, I think I'm just gonna mainly stop for tonight.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll play like 1 or 2. I'm gonna keep on playing the Regent. He's such a fun character to play.
Okay.
Yeah, the only other thing I have to do right now is fill out a resume and such for part of the homework, or like a resume layout.
Honestly, there are like a bunch of pre-made resume formats that I'd say are pretty good that you can use. The one I have is honestly awful, and I wish I didn't have it. And I need to like redo mine. But I am actually gonna go to a thing to do it for me.
Are they making you write in MLA format?
It's not MLA, it's just, or APA, it's just it's hard to explain. So basically, certain resume formats are for like professional looking. Mine is like, I am out of high school and I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay.
So I need the professional look. And if anything, I want my dad to help me because he does that basically for a living. Alright, sorry, I didn't realize. I thought you were still like trying to decide a character.
I ain't got nothing going on.
Well, I will say though, in this case, it's mostly the trade school that I'm going to is like trying to help me out for the layout and such. So it's more like I'm just trying to explain or I'm just trying to explain my like whatever I had in the past and such to them, and then they were going to help me out with that.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Ooh, this is an interesting seed we got.
I don't like the lack of these fires in the center of the tower.
Yeah. So, like, fully committing this way, there's 2 basically right after the bat, but, like, we have to get through 1, 2, 3, 4, right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights just to get to that one. And then a chest, then another fire, then whatever that could be, which potentially could be another fight, then an elite, or we could take the other one, the other unknown room. Two fight, fire there, but I kind of want to hit an elite at least once.
I feel like the right side path that leads all the way to the top is actually more actionable.
Yeah, because like potentially we could get a lot of like money for the shop here, if not just at least for one.
Because the shop before the elite is going to be stronger than this path over here, which only is going to offer us 1. Because what the fuck are we upgrading if we have no relics to work with? But I don't like this path over here because this is a back-to-back between 1 room of spacing that if we were to pivot and cower it out would give us at least 1 campfire and then an additional for a second, or 2 elites back-to-back within a cash-out at a shop for us to potentially find some form of power before the waterfall giant. I don't like the middle path and I don't like the left path because it's not balanced. Now, alternatively, since it goes the same place, these 2 paths are the exact same. The question here is, what do you value more? Do you value the card fight, and do you value the empty spaces for the mysteries? Or do you value trying to see a second shop for a second card discount? Because I value the mysteries.
We could do that.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do that. Because potentially we could, like, get a shitload of money.
Well, I'm gonna get off for tonight.
Okay.
My friend just sent me something. Oh my god. I'm listening to Biggie Smalls, Thomas the Tank Engine remastered.
Yep. That's a classic.
Yeah. Motherfucker, come on. Come on, motherfuckers, come on.
Grave Blessed. I don't like those cards.
I would, ooh. So either I can lose, or we could get a Sword on the Stone, which turns, I think, into, like, basically Excalibur, which I've never seen what it turns into.
Same.
I'm doing it.
I'm gonna value the money here.
Okay. Of course. Okay. There we go.
If you've applied Doom this turn, at the end of enemy turn, if it has as much Doom as HP, it dies. Automatics. So if Saucy is alive, deal 9 damage to all, 9 block. Austy dies. First attack or skill you play each turn is placed on top of your draw power. Panic button. Retain. Reap, retain. Delay, gain block, gain energy. Next turn, summon 2 and gain energy. When you apply Doom,
So,
to block.
Have you seen what Doom does?
Yes, I just read it. So it's an elimination
Okay.
effect that kills them, slightly different than poison. It is an automatic, you hit this total, you die. Well, like the effects they have in the shop.
Mm.
Let's take multi. And just because I can afford it, let's take Reap. It's retains, so it shouldn't matter that much.
Alright. Like the best I can do.
Do you have vulnerability? There it is.
It's unfortunate. We didn't do damage.
Son of a bitch.
There we go.
Pull aggro. Summon 4, gain 7. When you draw ethereal, draw 1.
Choose a card in your hand. It's you don't play this. Oh, that's actually not bad.
Call of the Void. At the start of your turn, add a random card to your hand, gain ethereal. Random card from the deck. Random. It's a cycling power. I'll take it. Here's a Doom spell. No escape. Apply 10 Doom plus additional 5 Doom for every 10 Doom already on this enemy.
Hey, there's more mana. Hey.
Barely enough.
Ah, it's all good. Because we got it literally right now. Yeah, we're gonna go with that.
take some block. I'm taking the heal.
Yeah, I'm taking the heal. Fearable HP.
I think I probably take meat on the bone.
Yeah. So the idea is that you're supposed to build up Osti or Osti. I don't know what it's pronounced as.
It seems like it's osteoporosis, so I'm going Osti.
Osti, okay. So like that's like one of the abilities, I guess, like you could say. We'll go with Bundle of Joy.
Mm-hmm.
Where you build up Osti as much as possible, and you make him attack because you know, like the bug that shrinks you.
Yes.
Osti's damage does not get affected by it. So any card that would say Osti deals damage, it doesn't.
Okay.
Which I can actually just unload. Graves. So that's kind of how the card works. That's all I can do. Unfortunately, because I got hit with the smoggy.
Mm-hmm.
It is kind of cool that he takes damage first before you.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I have another strike to play. Fuck. I'm going to have to throw
Actually,
this.
no, I'm gonna cancel it. Wait, what? Okay.
What? What happened?
Oh, a card said I would. Oh, I would get it next turn. Never mind. Okay. We are gonna get so I can do more damage. It took me a second to realize what it actually like was saying, or I guess it didn't. Okay, but don't. Okay. I'm gonna. All right. Do you have enough to deal? Okay, I was just like,
I was reading my cards.
Oh yeah, I forgot you haven't played it. The class yet.
So we should be healthy enough. We have.
Do you want to?
It's basically the same path from here. We probably want to prioritize the shop from this angle.
Okay. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Do you want to pivot that way?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm taking the greed. Oh hell yeah. Speaking of gold. Deal damage when cards in your draw pile. Not bad.
interesting. If he's dead, he cannot actually attack.
Yeah. So any card that would say summon does bring him back to life, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to take a lot, but that's fine.
Choose overchain. Undeath. Gain 7 block. Add a copy of this to discard.
Darn. You might have to
Carry the
well
combat?
Yeah, but it's also for the fact of like when we get to that second thing, like I either double heal or I just heal once and then
Okay. Let's see what happens.
Yeah. I played too greedy in the beginning of this combat.
Things happen. I believe it's waiting for your combat to end.
Oh, I thought I already hit and turned, my bad.
When you play a soul, summon 1. Another one.
Oh yeah, also any other effect that would like reduce your damage also wouldn't apply to Osty.
Okay.
So like if you get negative strength. Also, I believe the stone statue is that guy. Like the stone statue elite is the necrobinder.
I thought,
or it might be related in some way. Have you fought that elite?
Yeah, I have.
Based on one of the card arts, and that they both use scythes, I'd imagine the necrobinder and or the statue are related in some way.
putrefy. And goodbye.
Okay.
I could do it. I just needed a ramp. We made it. We probably want ornamental fan for you.
We get different shop options.
Okay.
Yeah, like so I have reptile trinket, stonecracker, and Dolly's mirror.
Okay. Miniature tent. Berry is 4 mana. Salvo, Equilibrium, Dance Macabre. When you play a card that costs 2 energy or more, gain 3 block. When you have Innate Pull, I have block, I have more block. I just gain a free energy, which can retain if upgraded. I have more block to cycle. So a lot of the things that I'm doing is cycling. Autofill Giant doesn't attack multi between turns. You need to probably burst through him. Make the enemy lose 3 HP. I can be fine. Pull strikes out of my deck. Retain sows. And a fire potion be safe. It says I get to choose any number of options at a rest site. What does that look like? Ah, I get to use all of them.
Oh, thank you. No, I'm just kidding. But no, that's good. So you get to heal, and then heal me, and then you upgrade a card. That's actually pretty good.
And rest.
Yeah, I said heal your... I said heal me, meaning healing yourself, and then upgrading a card.
Yes, so apparently it's however many options are available are the options I get to make. So if I had Giria, I could also have done Strength. And if I had something else that, like Shovel to dig for a relic, I could have done all of them. Wow, that is an amazingly strong relic. Why have I only seen this card once?
As I mentioned before, I believe it's that certain cards... Colorist here.
Yeah, you told me about certain cards actually being better, or only apparent inside a multi, but I've never been able to get a run with miniature tent. I guess I was just unlucky. Idolian. If 9 cards were exhausted, gain 1 intangible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No.
Okay, that's what I wanted.
Double the damage all hang cards deal to this enemy.
Okay. Best I could do. No, I was waiting for a certain card combo that I have. Kinda got it. Not really.
Gain 3 power, draw 2 cards at the start of your turn. 3 doom to yourself. Okay. Sure, why not? Let's gamble.
Speaking of deadlock, apparently you can pause the game at any point in the game.
Yes, that is true.
That is not something I like, I'll be honest. And someone used okay. We lose strength. Top of draw. Split. Do you get a pick and stuff? Because I guess you're able to free cam aim or whatever.
Mm-hmm. I think I saw the clip that you're talking about, and yeah, that sounds like utter bullshit.
Yeah.
If you play Doom this turn, gain block 2 additional times if you have played Doom. Not getting very lucky with attack cards here.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the vulnerability train going by throwing that on him.
Mm-hmm. Because we only really need to, we only really need to have one of us survive his final hit.
Mm-hmm. Fuck it, we're gonna transform.
Of course, getting there is the fucking problem.
Yeah. Honestly. Oh, that's really bad.
I'll throw this fire potion and hope that makes the difference. As there is... I can't see how much doom I have on me. I'd say that's about 20 points.
How much doom?
Yeah, on myself. Oh, here it is. 27. So I need to not take 27... I need to have at least 28 health left after the poke. Because he's almost there. There he is.
Okay.
Or allegedly it should be forehead? Oh, 57.
Oh, he healed, yeah.
Yes, he healed.
I don't know. We'll see.
I don't know why that worked like that, but okay.
Well,
Okay. 57. Block. This is 11. Might die. I don't know. I don't have anything to add extra block. Nope, I lived.
Oh! Nice.
What an interesting card.
Yeah. I guess I'm gonna have to go with plating.
I don't like any of these cards.
Yeah, I didn't get really anything.
Add a replay to a card in your hand. It costs an extra energy. Exhaust.
Also, did you see Naira fucking got suspended and then made immediately a second account, and then is acting like, oh man, haha, memes, guys.
So,
like,
is this a third account that is additional to the second account, or? Because Naira had two accounts, Naira and Vira VT. I know that Vira VT2 got banned, so then they went back to Naira 1. So they made a third account, and they're pretending that they didn't get banned?
Yeah, basically ban evasion. I think, I don't know, it's just another account.
Okay.
That's all I know. Honestly...
The left side is sketchy. The right side is a non sequitur if you want to keep your sword growing.
I mean, I do need 3 elite fights. That's all I need. Yeah. There's one. We can go full blown elite, or full blown all 3 elites. No, that's not.
I think that'll kill us.
I know. I'm teasing.
I think this is probably the best choice.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
And you need to pick up at least 2 fights here. Fucking 18 damage, oh my god. Sentry mode, at the start of your turn, add 1 sweeping gaze to your hand. Whilst it deals 10 to a rent, enemy exhaust.
Oh, that's what the animation looks like.
So it's Doom at the start of their turns. Okay.
Okay.
We are probably going to go towards the shop. This fucking enemy, oh my god!
Yeah, no, I don't like this guy either.
You took bone shards. I'm gonna take a big hit here for that.
I don't have any damage, unfortunately.
Rip.
They're just gonna leave.
Son of a bitch. What an ass.
Hello?
Hello.
Black.
How's everyone?
Alive.
Going.
I'm sorry if it sounds out of left field, but I think I've had quite about enough
Of what?
of the stop gooning people.
I see. And what has made them make you fed up today?
Well, I saw a video on about a guy I know. I'm sure Carl knows, but I don't know if I should say it because I think he might be streaming, right?
Yeah.
It's just like people found his extra activities that he does when he's not streaming on Twitch, and you know, just like the whole like, I can't believe you would do such a thing after you did such and such, blah blah blah, and just like, I don't know, like this whole like moral grandstanding about people, what people do with their sex lives or something, especially if it's not anything illegal.
Well, woke skulls are how woke skulls do.
Well, I wouldn't categorize this guy as a woke skull. He's one of those guys that like makes content about weird people on the internet or lolcows and stuff.
Is it Rogue Internet Man or
No,
Smokey?
I'd say Deadwing Dork.
Oh, that guy.
I need more block power.
What video specifically?
It's his latest one. Don't say it out loud, guy. I'm saying this to save all of you.
Well, now I'm curious, but like, I'll watch it on my own, not, you know.
Mm-hmm. Well, this is an interesting position.
Yeah.
Okay, this is not that bad of an encounter.
The unfortunate thing for me is
I ended up pulling Reperform from my power potion, so if I can actually get damage on them, we can probably survive this, but you're dying in that turn.
yeah. I didn't draw any blocks. Besides one.
Any such cases.
And I have a little bit of AoE, just not a lot.
I probably die here.
Darn.
Rough.
Yeah.
Did you have many draw power?
I sorta did. So one of the only good options I had was the tooth thing, where you remove cards from your deck and then it upgrades them after every encounter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I didn't get it. Or that was like it.
Damn.
Yeah. Do like one more.
Okay. The defect reboots. Surrounded by wreckage of molten metal ash and thousands of dead bugs. Data log corrupt. Its core purely held together. The very responsive to defective scans, broken panels, and pieces from other constructs to patch itself together. And the defect is back. They all dinged them up and shit. And then there's the sixth character. Let's start with Combat Channel Lightning 1.
He plays very similarly to the first one.
Construct, what have you become? I become the fucking. Strike, 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 block, 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 zap, dual cast.
Okay. Let's see.
White noise.
So we have two paths.
What the hell is happening up here in this section?
I know, right?
Okay, so enemy, shop, event, 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 event. Enemy, enemy, chest, elite, fire, elite, enemy, fire, versus enemy, 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 fire, elite, fire, chest, elite or mystery, which then leads to a fire or a fire into an elite, into enemy, enemy, and fire. The right side path looks like the most common sense path here, and then we just decide what happens at this bridge.
Okay. The only thing I'm not a fan of when it comes to the art design for the defect is that he looks too bulky than his previous form.
I don't like the justification of he patched himself up. He just looks wrong.
Yeah.
Compact. Turn all status cards in hand into fuel. Gain energy. Draw 1. Gain 2 focus for the turn for each orb you have. Exhaust. This loses exhaust when upgraded. Chaos to channel 1 random orb to 2 random orbs. Yes, sir.
Yeah, we're gonna go with that.
Orb slots. Capacitor zap.
I need to get some ethereal cards. Because I have a power that lets me get more damage. Or more block whenever I use them.
Glass.
Oh yeah, glass. That's a new one.
At the end of turn, deal 4 to all enemies. Reduce orbs 5 at 1. Deal 8 to all enemies.
Oh, well, He's dead. Display an attack. Yeah.
Fusion for plasma goes from 2 to 1. Compile driver, draw one card. Charge battery, next turn gain energy. Coolant. Gain 2 blocks for each unique.
There you go.
Darkness. Trigger the passive ability of all dorks. When invoked, deal damage to the enemy with least HP. Increase damage every turn. I should go coolant.
I'm gonna go Dredge. Oh, 2 of them. I've never seen 2 Nibbits.
Echo form.
Oh, nice.
When the white noise hits, the white noise hits. I take it you didn't get necessarily a lot of good damage cards.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There we go.
Sweeping beam. Test the coil. Deal 3. Trigger all lightning against the enemy.
This time I'm actually just gonna rest. Well, yeah, I'm just gonna rest.
White noise goes from 1 to 0. Chaos goes 2. Okay. Bygone effigy. Skill. Hologram. Boost away. Loot sequence. Feral.
I'm gonna actually boost up Osty's health.
Unless you.
Oh, sorry.
You're good.
You can't control when you sneeze.
I mean, I know you're not supposed to hold it in either.
Cycling orbs. Trying not to lose our life while we do it.
Yeah. I don't take too much damage. Got him. Okay.
All players gain energy exhaust, leap, getting some block, wound, fight through. Let's push for a block card. But I need not those block cards. Well, second fire already came in handy. 3 for each unique. Free on this turn. This increases block base. This increases the amount of damage. This reduces evocation to 0. That reduces zap to 0. I'm going to take the healing. It's going to be rough, where we're going to have to pay for our lives. So we probably want to go this way now.
Okay.
I don't think it really matters.
Yeah. I mean, at least now they're not going to be fights.
Mm-hmm.
Drink.
Hello, Rainbow.
Hello, nurse.
This has to get upgraded. Start with the power potion. Orb slots. When you pay power, channel lightning. Start your turn. Pull another card. Orb capacity to regain orb slots. Machine learning. First time you draw a status card each turn, draw 2. Here, Chaos, and Tesla. Infection!
Infection.
Ah, I see. You also have watched Xaid.
Who, me?
Yes, both of you.
Oh, no, I was... Well, I only watched like 4 episodes. I'll be honest, I kind of got bored with it.
I don't blame you.
Oh, wow. I don't think that was a good idea. Oops. Actually...
Well, it depends. I didn't expect him to be bursted on that turn, but I guess we both actually did a significant number of damage there with my dark herbs.
Also, I had a card that said deal 30.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Which... Ooh, ooh. Uh.
That's a lot of fucking cards. I don't want to go off in my hand. Oh my god. There are so many infections. At the start of the next 2 turns, channel 1 lightning. Yes, I will take more block cards to cycle my orbs, please. Thank you. Bulk up. Lose an orb slot, gain dexterity and strength. Now I need to find a space for capacity.
Don't worry about the jackfruit. Okay. Yeah, I'll just kill it. Oh, he's done.
Yeah, we got very lucky with the fact that I pulled what I pulled. Having
That's
chaos with rainbow means that I'm actually cycling 5 orbs.
That's good.
I now need a way to get orb capacity. Hello, coolant.
Oh, okay. Oh, he's done. I drew the what's it called?
Okay.
Oh, this is interesting. Seance, ethereal, transform a card in your draw pile to a soul. Kind of want to do that, but I kind of want a Grave Warden.
It sounds like that card would best be turned on when you have deck thickening.
Well, I have a certain card, deal 9 damage, deal 2 additional damage for each soul in your exhaust pile. So souls are draw 2 for free, exhaust. So if I can keep on cycling out cards. But I have 2 of my cards give me souls anyways, plus block.
Okay.
Which is block plus now. Draw 3.
I should have cycled that rainbow. I throw a dexterity potion on you.
Well, thank you. Ooh. Oh.
Hello, orb slots. Actually, let me use my energy potion. I don't want to take damage for free here. One thing I do like is that this game has you thinking about using your potions a lot more often. and not just in elites, like in room fights. Period.
Yep. Mm.
Thank you, Lightning. Thank you, Dark Orb. Here's where it's about to get dangerous for me, because she's making me ring, and I have to choose between blocking and letting my orbs do their job.
I'll go on offense on that one. You know what? Fuck it. Yay.
We gain 1 focus. Yes. Deal 19 damage, channel 3 frost. No. I will defrag. Now I definitely need order capacity and the ability to focus. On pickup, upgrade 6 random items. Transform dual cast into quad cast. Ooh! Archaic tools. Evoke your rightmost card 4 times. Got a candle on.
Okay.
And I can still upgrade
So we
it
got
to 0 cost.
Alright, so we got 2 paths. Again, sorry, here. I'm not picking a path. I'm just like kind of going up. That's one path. Or it can go right here. We have 2 different pivots. And then we can go back here, this way, middle. Then this one can go here. We can, there. And then this one can pivot back towards here. From here we can pivot.
I feel like similar to Act 2 in Game 1, Game 2 has the similar level of dangerous elite fights inside of Act 2 and 3. So we probably actually want to minimize the amount of elite fights we take in this area. We still want to leave at least with 1 relic. Assuming that we accept that there may be no path forward on the paths that you drew, that this path here, where there's 1, 2, 3, and then 4 fires, has the same amount of fires available on this leftmost path.
The other thing is that we're guaranteed not to fight anybody like by random encounters because of my Juzu bracelet.
Yeah, exactly. So more than likely, by prioritizing these, if we get lucky enough that depending on how we choose to do this, that one of these paths, whether we take these 2 fights here, 3 actually, you take these 3 card battles here to potentially find a card option, and then pivot away from this elite to go towards this second path, away from the first straight path leading upwards. If we
and then just go commit full right.
Yes.
Or full left, I mean, sorry.
Yeah, we just accept that we may not see a shop to make use of this money, and we just spend the money as soon as we get to Act 3. We can choose to take the leftmost path, because I don't like any of the other paths. The middle path is like average if we wanted to take a shop guaranteed, but I don't like the fact that that's all the fires on the left side. I don't like that.
Yeah. I think we should maximize the amount of fires.
Start of your turn, channel 1 glass.
If only I can remove their hard to kill. Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
Quadcast came in handy.
Yeah. Oh.
It's one of the main reasons I was prioritizing upgrades there. With just a little bit of prioritization of upgrades, we will have a very easy time getting past them.
Yeah. I have a somewhat of a decently strong combo. Oh, oops. Well. Yeah, it's fine. Got it. Okay, I think I have to... Alright, so... Yeah, we're...
Both of my boot sequences are in my hand. I might not have luck in my next turn.
Ooh, that's not good. And I'm gonna drink that.
Okay, not taking a lot of pain.
Yeah, I'm not gonna take it.
I'm gonna put my balls in your jaw. Put my balls in your jaw. Can I put my balls in your jaw?
Screw it, just try to do as much.
Yeah, he's gonna start tripping us out eventually. I'm trying to stay ahead of that. This is mostly your health I'm concerned about right now.
I know. Oh, well. Don't have to worry about it now.
Gain 3 focus.
Okay, I think I have to start doing some Doom stuff for some block.
Okay.
I'm just gonna take the little gold. Ah, okay. I don't want to lose. Okay, I'm willing to lose the strike. We're gonna make Sentry cost 1.
Quadcast is now upgraded.
I can't do the strike dummy though, unfortunately.
Okay. So you have to take Yuria?
Yeah, I have to take Yuria because I only have 2 strikes in my deck, and that being my artifact, not the greatest approach to it.
Okay.
Oh, small.
Okay.
7, 6. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that.
So it turns out we ended up needing to have the campfire for restoration. That's okay. It beats dying.
Yes, I do.
Hailstorm! Deal 20 to the enemy with the lowest HP. The enemy with the lowest HP is the one that's in the front. Man. It carries over the damage across them, so it's not like the damage gets wasted, but it's really fucking annoying. That would have KO'd him.
Yeah. No, this is getting dangerous. He's dead though.
First time you play a 0-card attack each turn, return it to your hand. Lightning Rod cycle, Lightning Rod cycle, Lightning rod cycle. Anything else that needs upgrading other than defrag? And then it's that to the fight. This fucking bastard. On the machine learning. I'm taking damage here.
Do you have a way to apply vulnerability?
I do not.
Okay. Well.
Just gonna make the elite fucked up.
Yeah.
We're gonna need this darkness to get through this one. Because in some of these fights I was getting very lucky with having good power pulls from white noise, but right now it's not looking too hot. Because unfortunately I can't even let a fucking card cook. I have to just pray that I can cycle the cards in the position to get the effects we need. Okay. Spinner. Charge. Coolant. Tesla. Darkness. Blocking for my life, blocking for my life, blocking for my life. I can't play these cards. If I play the Lightning Rod, it's going to shuffle the Dark Orb forward. I can play the Tesla, but that'll add more in my hand. I can't play the Chaos, same reason. Unfortunately, it cycled anyways.
Oh.
I have Quadcast on the Frost. Rainbow. Zap. Strike. Damage protection. And we outie. Definitely need to sleep.
Okay, yeah. I would.
I have
Okay.
Now I have a vulnerability potion to apply vulnerable. Throwing vulnerability.
I already played all my cards. Oops.
Yeah.
That's fine. Well.
You play a power, gain energy. Yeah, them codes going crazy in your room. They opening doors and shit? They slamming doors in your house? They pay bills? Do you have ghosts in your house, or is that something within your house? So yes? Okay.
Okay.
Oh, you must deafen your microphone. It feels like we die here.
Yeah.
Ew, that's nasty. Live that turn, don't think I live the next. Because my frantics cost too much. And I just died to his strikes here. Touch me! Yeah. It's so easy to live!
Alright, well,
You gotta go.
I'm gonna do some homework.
Okay. That was 3 epics. Better have fucking been. I didn't see fucking Thunderstorm once.
I know, right? This is another placeholder. Story is unknown. Okay.
The blight takes hold of the comatose architect and its poison amplifies. It forms a symbiotic relationship in the house tree. And
well, that was fun.
Okay.
Fun to play with you. I don't know. Probably tomorrow or something. I'll be free. So.
Okay.
See you then.
We'll see what we do that day. Hopefully, Tusky gets back from her appointment so that we can all do the thing she asked to do.
Okay. Right, bye.
Goodbye. Turn off the stream now, because I need to eat and pee and feed my mother.